Hello everyone, welcome to today's build. So today's build, we are building a newsletter platform. So this SaaS application for the newsletters is one of applications I've been looking forward to. I've looked through all the newsletter platforms and I couldn't find the one that solves my particular problem, okay? So before I jump into a nice demo with what we built in today's build, I just want to dive in why I built this SaaS application, what this is doing, and how can you take advantage of it. And by the way, this build has broken records, and the record it has broke, it is one of the biggest build of all time. So previously, this one had the record of 8 hours, where I built this starter kit in 8 hours straight in one day. This build, I took 9 hours in a single day straight, 9 hours plus to build this one to bring it to you. So I'm just so much excited, but let's just first dive in what it does and why would you be interested in this kind of application. So if you understand what a newsletter is, basically a newsletter main purpose is to keep your subscribers updated not product or service. Let's say you have different SaaS products, okay? Like right now, most people have particular products, and not only just products, you might have people who follow you, people who like your content, you're a content creator, you have maybe a blog or you have something, people from your website, from your Google Sheet, they follow you and they like maybe whatever you are providing. Or it's a SaaS application and you have different users. And you want frequently, maybe weekly or twice in a week, to communicate with those people. Okay? Of course, we all agree you can't use the Gmail, CC, and all that. You need a newsletter platform. Okay? And a newsletter platform will help you in many things. And why is this newsletter platform different from all the existing ones? Let's dive in. So the main problem I have is that I always have, like currently right now, the problem I'm facing, I have multiple SaaS applications. I've built a lot of SaaS applications. I've built project management system, I have e-commerce store, I have Next.js Academy, I have invoice app. I have so many SaaS applications that are going on. And that means in each of these SaaS applications, I have a particular audience that I need to communicate regularly. Let's say you are using Next.js Academy and I released a new course, or I added maybe a resource to the course. I want to communicate about this. I want to communicate that I added a new course. Guys, go ahead and check it out. So I would want a platform which I can bring in my audiences. So each of these applications represents a particular audience. Okay. So if you just go down here, you see that each of these applications, they represent an individual audience. You have the audience A, audience B, and audience 3. Now, in these audiences, you want to communicate with them regularly. So you don't want to mix all these into a single bunch of contacts, because you're going to be sending specific messages to Next.js Academy guys, to the e-commerce. These are different audiences and you send them different messages. So you need a SaaS platform or a newsletter platform that, one, is going to bring in these audiences in a smart way. Okay, it should bring in these audiences from these different apps in a very, very smart way. Okay, and in that one, first of all, on that platform, you should be able to get an audience, and in this audience, then you should be able to add your subscribers or those contacts from those applications. And now you find that sometimes in those CRMs, they have provided you, it is not only limited, but the way they have given you to import your contacts is maybe only via the Excel file. So in this application, we are using multiple ways of how you can bring in your contacts. We can use an Excel file, APIs, we can use, we can just use of course, a table, the normal one. We can use digital downloads. Can you imagine? We are also managing the lead magnets in this new newsletter platform. So we can bring in our contacts. And another thing that makes it different is the builder. Now, you have seen most of the builders out there. they are of this format. Now, I'm not a fan of this kind of builder, guys. I'm not. And you can see most of them, they give it export. They say, I'm not a fan of this builder. The reason why is that I have so many applications. I cannot spend maybe 10 minutes to design one template I'm going to use only once. Because if I'm going to send to Next.js Academy, guys, I'm going to have to build, maybe come here, build a template, then send it. And then I'm not going to use this template. So I want something which gives me the way of writing the emails more faster, and it is, you know, and still gives me the bit of building something like this. Why I can build nice stuffs like this one. And we're going to look at the one that we built in the SaaS application. So without further ado, I want to just go ahead and demo for you this application. So I'm just going to, first of all, just copy this link. I will drop it here. Since I have this account, I just want to show you from scratch how it would look like. So I'm just going to go ahead and log in. Okay. And authentication, of course, we are using what? In authentication, we are using Beta Auth for the authentication. Okay, so I'm just into the app. I'm just going to go to dashboard. Okay, right now there is no any paywall. That is it. You guys, you can just try it out and give me feedback. So the first thing that you need to do is creating an audience. Okay, so that is the first thing. Create an audience. An audience, we said it represents your application. So now, for now, I have a lot of application. As you can see, I have the invoice. I have Next.js Academy. I have so many other SaaS applications that I've built over time. So what I just want is, I'm just going to come here and create an this. I'm just going to say maybe my invoice pro app users, something like this. Description: these users from the invoice generator app. Create audience. So you can just go ahead and create an audience. Nice. And you can see by default we have 0 subscribers into this audience. Of course, you can just go ahead and create another audience. But right now I'm just going to go click view audience. So in this audience right now, I can add contacts, which are like subscribers. So let me just go ahead, and you see you have multiple ways of adding this. So the first one is the single one, the easy one, whereby you can type them by hand. You add one by one. Yes, I add like one, which is going to be like this is hub. And then I can just say this is hub.info create. So this one is going to go right away and add in my first one. So you can see I have the first contact, which is nice. So I can just go ahead and add. So now I can use an Excel file. Okay, I can just use an Excel file. Let me show you an example of how you can use an Excel file. And most applications, as you can see here, they will give you this kind of export. And if you're a person who have built like these SaaS platforms, make sure you give users a way of getting their data, guys. So you can see we have this built-in export. You click on export, and then you get a whole, a whole list of these users. I'm just going to use a simple list. These ones are so many. So you just come here, like for instance, on this mailing list. I can just go file, download Excel. Or you can even just like type them by hand, or you have them already in an Excel file. It doesn't matter, but I'm just going to use this mailing list Excel, which it has 10 users. So I'm just going to go back to my application and just click choose file. And then I go to this mailing list, click open. So this one has 10 users, I think like 10 or 9 contacts, I'm not sure. But you're just going to look at here. It will also look at the valid contacts. You can have like many, but the ones that are invalid, we will not take them. And you can see it has extracted them really nicely. So I'm just going to go ahead and click create. So within a second, I have within a few seconds, I have 10 subscribers. Within no minute, I have 10 subscribers. We are still adding. So we can also get from an API endpoint, guys. This is so cool. We can just get this from the API endpoint. So let's just show you. So if I just go here, in this API client, you can see I have a list of users here from an API endpoint. This API endpoint is running locally. from this app here. So you can see like here, if I click send, this returns an array of users. So the array we expect from this endpoint, it is of particular order. You need to have, you can see the API should return an array of objects, each with name and email field. That's what we expect from your API endpoint, so long as it supports this, or it gives out this format. Let's copy it. So just go here and let me just copy this. Okay, and let me just bring it into our app. Just paste it here, click fetch, and 84 contacts have been found 84 valid contacts that we have. I'm just going to go ahead, scroll here, create 84 contacts within a single second. So you can see here, we have 84 that we have just like added, and we're still adding, by the way. Let me just add more. So you can also just go ahead and paste it as a JSON file. Okay, so you can also paste it as a JSON file. So let's just say I just go here in this very one. Okay, and maybe just say copy this here. So you have this, and you can just go ahead and paste this as a JSON. So you can just like paste here something like this, okay, an array, and it has just like name and email, and then you can just go ahead and pass. Okay, so you can see here they say found 3 valid contacts, and you can also just go ahead and create these ones. Okay, so you can see 0 contacts has been created because of 3 duplicate. Look at that, guys. 0 contacts has been created from the JSON, 3 duplicates skipped. So if you already have like users from different places and you're trying to mix them, sometimes there is this kind of duplicates that happens. So we are skipping duplicates. If you already have them in your audience, you cannot add them twice. That is really nice. Now, the nice thing after doing this, I'm just going to create one more. Let me just go back to audiences. I just want to create one more audience for testing purposes. I cannot send to these 94 subscribers. It will be not good. So I want to just create a new audience for testing. So testing audience. Describe. This is testing audience. Let me just create. Okay, so I have this testing audience. Let's view the audience. Now I'm just going to add just 1 or 2. So I'm just going to go back here. You can see this is the first one is mine. So I'm just going to copy this. Let me just go here and test this. Where is it? I'm just going to go here, add contacts. I'm just going to use paste. So you can just go here and do this. Paste in this. Okay, maybe you can just add a second one. Let me just duplicate this. Add the comma, and then just add maybe this is hub. I'm just going to add this is hub. This is hub, and it's going to be this is hub dot info. This is hub.info@gmail. Yeah. So I have these two. Let me just go ahead and pass. So you can just go pass 2 contacts. So create. Okay, so I have 2 testing contacts, this and this one. So after you have created your audience and you have added some contacts into your audience, now it's time to send some emails. Okay, so we have free 5 emails per day. Okay, of course, just going to add in subscription at a point, but right now you can just like test. So now let's look at the magic. Okay, but before we look at the sending, there is one more way I want to show you of getting the subscribers, and this is a common one. Most people in these applications, you want lead magnets. How many times have you gone to download a certain thing and they tell you to first add in the email or your name and to download this? So one way I want to demonstrate before I go into demonstrating the best part of the whole entire application, let me demo for you these freebies. So the freebies are lead magnets. Those ones who don't know what lead magnets or freebies are, these downloads are like digital downloads. Let's say I have, for instance, an example of a digital download I want to show you. Let me go to my downloads. I have, for instance, this. Let's say I have this is a cheat sheet for Prisma. This is a Prisma cheat sheet that I've put together, and I would want people to download this and they use it. So in exchange to give you this PDF, you also have to give me your name and email so that I know who downloaded it, and I can send you more like these ones in the future. So I would want to know your name and email. And most of these people, they use different ways and they have to go to different applications. This comes within this application. Let me show you how this works. So if you just go back to our application here, I'm just going to go ahead and create a freebie. So we first thing, before you create a freebie, we first find out if you have a username, because this username should be used as a global identical for creating your shop page, because we're going to create for you a shop page with all your freebies. Oh my God, this is so nice. So I'm just going to go here and I'm just going to use maybe this, copy this email, and I'm just going to add it here as my shop name. So you can see your page will be newsletterhub.app/this freebies. So just create it. So now that I've created this, you can see that I'm going to have my shop here. We're going to visit this one in a second, this shop. You can even right click, go to this. Right now it just have nothing. So you can see no freebies available yet. So you can share this with the public. Okay, they be getting your digital downloads from here. Now let's go back. Let's create a freebie. So I'm just going to say here I have a Prisma guide. So I'm just going to say complete Prisma. I'm just going to create just like, for instance, a freebie name. I'm just going to give it a simple one, Prisma cheat sheet. That's like this. Optional this. Quick Prisma Prisma what? Like Prisma operations? I don't know. Any name here. And then down one, you select the audience. So this, because this is going to be collecting, the purpose of the lead magnet is going to be collecting emails for you. They must go and drop in a particular audience. They can't just come and they go to general audience. No, they must land in a particular audience. So you can create a freebie specifically, for instance, testing the audience. So just go here, testing the audience, which has 2. And then let's go ahead and create the title. So I'm just going to say a complete guide. So this is a complete Prisma cheat sheet guide. Okay, guide with everything you need. Okay, then you can just give a subtitle. This guide will be your daily handbook for mastering Prisma for full stack development. Okay, down you choose the shop color. So what do you want this? Because you're building this here, you choose which color you want. You can choose a gradient. You can choose a color, a single color like this. Let me choose blue, the default one. Then you give the benefits people are going to get from this. You're going to get like crude. Can you say here all crude? I'm just going to say here all crude operations. Then you can just say clean and precise, and then you just go here handbook, maybe, I don't know. And then down here you just give the form title, since there is going to be a title. So download your free guide now, then send the download to my email, and the disclaimer, your information is safe with us. We hate spam just like as much as you do. Then the top is covered here, so you can just say, for instance, Prisma CLI you can just say Prisma global instance initialization, Prisma queries, okay, advanced filter queries. So you can just go ahead and just talk about more about your, so you can see this is really something serious, not like a test thing, something that is very serious for this purpose. So you can just go ahead and add in as many things here. Let me just add in like, then here, crude operations, and then framework guides. Okay, so you just have this. So now last is the download settings. So the download URL for this. So now in the future, maybe we're going to put the support for uploading to our servers. But right now I left this one for yourself. So what you can do is you can just go ahead and have this guide here. Okay, and then you can just go ahead, of course, go to upload thing, or you can just go to any place that you normally upload your things, like any download URL. Some people use what do they call it? They use Google, is it Google what? Google Drive. So you can just get any link to the download you want. So I'm just going to go to any of these ones, and then I'm just going to go to files and let me upload. So I'm just going to go upload, take this, get this guide, and let me just upload it just like this. And this is going to give me a link. So I have a link here. So copy the file URL, go back to the app, and then you just put the download link. This is the PDF, and then file name. So the file name, this is going to be the Prisma cheat sheet guide, cheat sheet guide, just like this. Then you can just say, yeah, the message you can customize, thank you for downloading, check your email. So you can just say thank you for downloading it. Now, right now, we just give the download. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and leave everything just the setting like this. But if you want, you can just go ahead and also put the thank you message. You can say thanks for downloading. Okay, thanks for downloading. Just create the freebie. And by the way, you can also free preview. I've already created it, but you can also go ahead and preview how it's going to look like on the shop. But nevertheless, I have my Prisma. You can see right now it has 0 views, 0 downloads, and 0 subscribers from this guide. So you can track how many people came from this guide, downloading this guide, how many views people viewed but they didn't download, how many downloads did they make. So you can just click on views. So you can just go ahead and view this cheat sheet to have more. You can see the preview here. So the preview looks like this. So let's go ahead and share this. So you can just go ahead and share this with your social media, LinkedIn, TikTok, anywhere. So just go here and just go ahead and say, make it public. So you must first publish it. If you go back to the shop, public shop cannot see this. I'm just going to show you how to get the public shop. But the public shop, they cannot have this, okay, yet. So if you just go to your public shop, we're just going to go there. I think this is the public shop, this one. So if I refresh, even when we have a freebie created, okay, you can see it is not showing up here because it is not yet public. So let's just go here and make sure that this is public. So you can see freebie published and made public. So now you can see it has this live. So you can see this is live. People can now see it. If I go back this side, refresh. So now you can see I have one digital download that is available. Prisma cheat sheet. In the future, you're going to be uploading thumbnails. Do not mind. Maybe by the time you see this, I will be having the putting thumbnails so that people can read through. But you see, this guide will help you, blah, blah. So, you know, so I'm just going to go ahead. So you can just get free download. So someone can just come here and try to get it the download from here. So if someone just clicks on this, okay, it takes them to the detailed page. Look at this, guys. Look at this. All the things you specified in creating this, a complete Prisma cheat sheet guide with everything you need. This guide will be a daily handbook, blah, blah. Zod has downloaded it, and you have the form for this guide. So you see, you will get access to this, and then you have the what is inside here. These are the things you're just going to get in here. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and say download this. So a person will fill in their name. They just like add in another name. I'm just going to add in let's say I just want to add in, maybe I'm just going to use Colin. Okay, just say Colin Pitts. I'm just going to say here add in one, maybe this one for Moses. Just call this Chisachi Moses, just like this, and let's say send. So after this, you can thank you for signing up. Your download is ready. So now this person can just go ahead and download the guide. So click on this, and they have their guide. This is beautiful, guys. This is really amazing. So they have their guide. So if I go back on this this cheat sheet, I refresh. I have, first of all, the views. So you can see you have for views. We have one download, one subscriber from this, and you can see the conversion rate. Okay, so the conversion rate is 1 out of 4. Like for 4 views, you got 1 download. That is like the conversion rate of 25%. So you have this. Now, one thing you can do, of course, you have quick actions. One, copy the public link. So you can just copy this. Okay, you can just go ahead and copy this. And then you can just take it, share it with any person you want. You can edit, you can view the audience. Okay, so if you just go back, by the way, to the audiences here. Okay, and then you just go back, actually just go back to Freebie. I would want just go from here. So you can view the audience, and this is the testing audience. Now we have 3, the one that joined from the Freebie. So this one joined from the Freebie, as you can see here. Okay, so now let's go to the main big part. So you have your email subscribers, you have them, and they are nice. Okay, so just want to go to the emails. We don't have any email sent yet. Let me go to send email. Okay, so I'm just going to go here and I say an email. So this one is going to be coming from Newsletter Hub. So I'm just going to say this is from Newsletter Hub. Then you can set up the reply. You can select the audience. This is nice. So you can select the audience you want to send this. Let's select the testing audience since it has few. Then send now. Then we can just say subject. So I'm just going to say this is, I'm just going to say like, welcome to newsletter hub. Just like this. The preview text, I can just use the same text here, but I can just say also just like welcome to our platform. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and now start writing the actual email. So you just simply type / and you just going to go ahead and add components. Let's start first add the heading. So I'm just going to say here, welcome to, just going to say here, welcome. Welcome to newsletter hub. Newsletter hub. Okay, newsletter hub. And then you can just go ahead. So you have this welcome to newsletter hub. You can just go now write the text. Okay, just like text here. I'm just going to say welcome everyone. So I'm just going to say welcome to newsletter hub. I am excited to invite you to our platform to test it out. So that is it. Now let's go to the funny part that you can add in things like a YouTube video. So let me just go and get maybe any YouTube video like this one. So just going to copy video URL, go back, and let's go ahead and add in a YouTube like this. And you can see the video comes. Let me just get also the title. So you can just also get the title. Just like this, go back and just go ahead, paste this. And you can see you have a nice preview of what is going on everywhere. You can add in now more nice components that we added. So apart from all these common ones, you can add in code snippets. So let's just say you can add in code for developers who want to share code. Let me just say allowed origins. I'm just going to go ahead and copy this. Go back here and let me just paste it here. Allowed origins. We can add in more nice stuff like social media links. I'm just going to add them last. You can add in a pricing card. You can add in a product card. So just add in a product. So product, you can start by adding in the image. So right now, you can just go to free pick or you have your image, whatever. Just go here and I'm just going to say, for instance, course. I'm just going to copy this image address. Just go back here and let me paste in this image. And you can see the image for the course has updated. We can put the course name. So let me just go to the Next.js Academy and let's grab like our React Native course. So we have this React Native course. So the product name can be just like a React Native course. And then the description of the course, you can also grab this. And let me just add the description here. And then you can just say enroll now. So enroll now. And then let's just go ahead and add the course detailed page. So you just view to course. You just go to the course detailed page. Let me add it here. So you can see how easy to build like a product card. And this looks pretty nice. This is how it's going to look like. So we can just like end by putting our social media handles, put slash, and let me scroll down. And let me put a social media handles. So you can also put two product cards if you want to test this out. You have two products. As you can see here, the preview. You have the two products. So let me just remove that. But you can add it. Let me put slash. And I'm just going to go and add social media links. So social media links, you can just go ahead and add your Twitter, Facebook, LinkedIn, and all this. You can add more. Like you can just go ahead and select YouTube or TikTok, and then you can just remove whatever you just want. Okay, so then I'm just going to leave them like this. I'm not going to put links. I'm just going to put hashes like this. And let's go ahead and send this. So you can first send a test email to yourself, like click test. So it is going to go ahead and send this to this email that you logged in with, the one that you have here. So it will send to this. So if we just go to the actual Gmail of that one, I'm not sure if I can access it here right now. Let me just try. Okay. I don't know. Let me just try sending the actual one. As we're waiting for that, I'm just going to go ahead back to the platform. And let me send to the actual users. By the way, this is just like the first test live in production. But let's just look if we just received the mails. So in this, remember we sent to this audience. Okay, we expect this to go to these three audiences. So if I just go to this audience, one I think was one of my emails. Let me just go to my inbox. And I have newsletter hub here. Nice. Newsletter Hub, welcome to Newsletter Hub. Welcome to our platform. And I have this here. You can see welcome to our Newsletter Hub. And then I have this welcome to, I am excited to invite you to our platform to test it out. And look at this, guys. You have nice YouTube video here, card. You have the code snippet. Okay, you have a code snippet with even links, which are clickable, by the way. Then you have a product card. And if I click on enroll, okay, if I just click on enroll, this should just route me to, I'm not sure, but this should just like route me. Just right click, open this in a new tab. And then I also have the social media icons. So you can see how fast it was to create this. If I also open this Gmail, because I have two Gmails, so I'm just going to go ahead and open the inbox. And you can also see it here to this other person in the audience. Okay. Of course, here you can show images. And you have all this. Okay. And by the way, they put the YouTube video as an attachment also. So this is how powerful the platform we have built. How nice is it? This is going to simplify all my work, guys. So I'm calling upon those who want to test it out, guys. I will leave a link, of course. If you're watching it on YouTube, I'm giving a free Excel API. So we used this application, Excel API Studio, this application. People are asking me how I built this. I'm also in this build giving out Excel API Studio for free. And you're going to find this on the Next.js Academy. And I will show you in the video how to get started and how to get everything. And by the way, most importantly, that we are building this, all of us together. So hit the like button and let's dive in. Hello everyone, welcome to today's video, and I'm so much excited for today's build because besides all other applications I've built, this application, this newsletter SaaS, I'm just going to spend most of my daily activities in this application. So I'm just going to first dive into what are we going to build and why would you be interested in this kind of product we are going to build today. And today I'm also giving out to all my fans. I'm so much excited for all the support. I'm giving out a big one today. Just stay tuned. I'm just going to give out a whole entire thing for you guys to use in all your projects. So just keep around. Let's just get into the video. So let me just first explain what a newsletter. Most of the people don't understand. I think most developers must be knowing this term, newsletter. But let's just explain it more what I would understand by a newsletter. So a newsletter purpose is to keep your subscribers informed about your company, products, and services. Generally, these emails are not about even selling. They're about fostering customer loyalty through valuable content. So think about it. For my case, I'm just going to use, for my case, you can also put yourself in your case. So let's say you build different SaaS applications. I have multiple SaaS applications right now. I don't know how many they are, but just know I have a lot of SaaS applications that I've built over time. And at least I have 100 users, 200, 300. Others even have 600, not to mention but a few. There are those ones which are having so many. Let's say I have different SaaS products. So let's just say here I have my favorite Next.js Academy. By the way, this course is going to be at Next.js Academy. So, and this is why we're going to get a free trial that is going to come just in a second when we start talking about this project. If you're watching this from YouTube, just know you will have to go to the Next.js Academy at some point. I'll be putting most of the resources that side. So let's just go here and I put, for instance, the invoice app. Let's say I have another one. Maybe this one is an e-commerce. So I have like an e-commerce for maybe a client. Yes, I add different applications here. So e-commerce store. So you can find, I know most of you guys, you are in this same scenario. You have at least some small SaaS application you have built maybe for the church. A small SaaS application that maybe you have built for, I don't know which audience, but basically these SaaS tools, they will represent a particular audience. Like the Next.js Academy users, you might not send them the same emails that you're going to send to the e-commerce store users or these type of users. Then the invoice app. So you see it, you're going to have these different segments of users. You may find even inside the e-commerce, okay, you may find even the e-commerce, you have maybe people who have abandoned the cart, the ones who have done what. You can also segment these ones into different audience. So you're just going to have now, I have, this is something which is really happening to me right now. So you find that now these are going to produce different audiences. Okay, so these ones, they become the audiences. So if I just go here, I can just say that this is going to be audience 1. Okay, I can say audience 1. So this Next.js Academy is going to produce this audience. I have the Next.js Academy guys who are doing the courses. Maybe I've released a new course or there is some updates on the platform. I want to inform all the members who are on the platform. So this is the audience. Now I have also the this audience, so you can just say duplicate this. Let me just duplicate this. So this is going to be audience 2. So just say audience, and just going to have audience 2, and then we'll have audience 3. So you can have literally you can have multiple audiences. That's what I'm trying to say. So you can have different audiences. You can even have one platform giving you more than one audiences, so you don't need to limit yourself. So you say I have this audience, and then I also have this other audience. So I have this audience, and this audience. Okay, so what I just like needing, the problem is if you just went to Next.js Academy and you put a, some way of sending a newsletter. What I wanted is one single platform. So what I just wanted is to have, let me just go here, is to have one single platform. Let me just say, so a newsletter platform, where I can build, I can talk to all these audiences. Okay, so like I find I can talk to this audience. If I want, I can also just go ahead and from the same platform, I can talk to this. From the same platform, I can just talk to this. From this newsletter platform. Therefore means I can bring in my audience 1 into this platform. I can bring in my audience 2 this platform. I can bring in audience 3 to this platform. Okay, so this becomes really important, right? Like I can bring in this. And now another thing is now sending of the newsletter. Okay, so that is the first clear problem why I'm building this platform. I have different applications that I've built over time, and all these ones have my audience that I would want to keep updated. Most especially I have now the Next.js Academy, which I'm putting a lot of effort. I have this one, the invoice. I have different applications over time, so I would want to have a way of bringing in all these audiences, and then I can talk to this audience. If I want, I can send maybe a newsletter and I send it to all audiences, or I send it to a single audience. Okay, so that's the primary purpose. Like I can send it to a single audience. So that is really cool. The second thing is that now within this newsletter platform, of course, most of these platforms don't have this. Okay, most of these platforms don't have this. So what I would do is after doing the after creating my newsletter, the basic type of a newsletter. So let me just go to my Gmail. Okay, so there are different newsletters. There are different newsletters that you can find. There are so many people who send me here like newsletter, blah blah. Really, you can see. Let's just say anywhere. I don't know which one, but I actually just like get into like a newsletter. Let me just like this. Okay, so you can see like most newsletter they have like you can add the images, you can type in this kind of stuff. Okay, you can have this. So I wanted to build a newsletter that really, so this, if you look at this type of newsletter, this is of course typically this is typically just like not a markdown but a rich text. So you have a rich text with all these things here, okay? But I wanted more. I wanted something that I am a person who like my things to really look nice. So for instance, you know very well React template, React email. So React email has like these nice components they released. So I wanted a way where I don't want to complicate, because there is this type of builders. Let me just say email.js. No, not email.js, but React email.js. React email builder instead. React email builder. So if you just go here, there is like this kind of builders. I'm not a fan of those builders because it takes me a lot of time to think about how I'm going to design the background color, how I'm going to make. I don't like these guys. Okay, I don't know if it is just me, but actually there is one of my team members, Colin, is working on this builder. He will just launch it soon. So those who are interested in this, let me show you the demo somewhere here. There should be like a demo link. Yes, I think this one. So that this type of builders, guys, I am very sure you have seen them around. This type of builders, these ones. Okay. So I'm not a fan of these because I spend a lot of time overthinking about so many things. I don't like these ones. Okay. But of course, definitely there are people who like these ones, whereby you can spend some good time, design one, and send it. So this platform also like we definitely going to add this kind of builder for those people who are interested in to have a more flexible, to have this kind of thing. On my side, I wanted to make it simple but still have access to bigger things. Okay, I just want to have it like, to make it really nice. We're just going to see it in a second. And to give you an example of what I'm talking about, I think it is from recent. I'm not sure. I'm just going to show you somewhere at some point what I'm talking about. So let me just show you actually. Why don't I just go to Simple UI? I think I just going to show you this component right now. So if you just go to, I think I might have put this component here. Okay, anyways, if you scroll down here, okay, it is not here. Oh, actually it is under editors, I guess. So let me scroll up to editors. So we have rich text editors. So by the way, I'm just like constantly updating these editors for you guys to use in your application. Okay, so there is this editor just like added here. This is something I want, something to do this, and you have you can add text, and you have all ability to have this. Okay, let's say I want to embed a YouTube video. So just like click on the YouTube, and you can see this brings a nice thing, and have a preview here. So like this component, it took me about 12 hours, the whole entire day. I started like at 4 a.m. until 4 in the evening working on this. It took me really time to figure it out, to have a preview in the browser, at the same time to have it the same exactly in the email. Like this was really amount of work, and I was asking myself if I should share this or not, but I just shared it. These are one of the components that you're just going to use in this newsletter. So what I'm talking about is, I don't want the complexity of something like these builders. Okay, I'm not just like a fan of these type of builders. I don't. Okay, so I just want, if I want to send an email, select the audience, type in my email I want to send them. Within a second, it is gone, and that's it. Okay, and I don't even want to save it, because the next time I'm sending something different. So it's going to be opinionated in that way. Okay, so going back to the problem statement. So I want a newsletter which can build nice emails. Okay, still not complicated. So what I would just say here, I would just want this one to have the first component to be nice, but not complicated. So nice but simple email builder. So like you can have those two things. Like it is not overwhelming, because from what I just know is, people, when they go to build the emails, you find you are overwhelmed. You have to design, you have to think about that, and you just simply want to just send the email, and that's it. Okay, so I just want to just make it simple, but at the same time advanced. Okay, that's the thing. Okay, that is one thing. So in the future, we're just going to add into platform. This is going to be the MVP. Simply create an audience, and creating an audience here, bring in the audience here, is going to be very interesting. So because most people, where are these audiences? Because this audience is like, for instance, I'm getting it from Next.js Academy. So how do I bring in this audience into this platform? So it's going to be very interesting of where you are going to be able to bring in the audience, which is going to take us to the different things we're going to do with this. Just a second. Let me just put an arrow here. So bringing in the audience is going to be very, very interesting of how we're going to do it. So just going to have multiple things. First of all, I would want just to have, for instance, you can just like bring in Excel file. So you can just like get them from Excel file or CSV, of course. So these are the people who are just like, you have them like, yes, even if you say Excel, I think that's enough. Excel. People are having it from the Google. You have it like from Google. How do they call it? The Google Docs. You have your Excel file there in the Google Docs, and then you download it and then bring it in the platform. Or you can just like, I want to make it, I don't know how we're going to make it, but I just want us to bring in an API. So let's say I have this platform, and I can just go ahead and create in this platform. If this is my SaaS tool, I can just go ahead and I expose an endpoint for the users, or for whichever users. I come import them in this platform and I get them. So just going to have API endpoint. Okay, of course, you can just like create a form. Like not a form, just like add via table. So on the table, of course, we're just going to have a pop-up model for adding a new, a new contact. But another thing is going to be via a form. And another last one, the problem I always face is how do I get let me just show you example of explaining this. So when you just go to let me just go to HubSpot, they master this concept. So I'm just going to go to HubSpot. Okay, I'm just going to go to HubSpot, and they say just go to this place whereby they are giving a free ebook. Okay, so like they have these things whereby you can download a free guide, and if you just go to download, you said they give you this. So this is a freebie. Okay, this is a freebie that you can go ahead download. Like go ahead and download, and then they send you this PDF to your email. That is, I want that in this, because sometimes I simply want to share something, but at the same time is I would want to get people who are interested in that. Let's say I created a guide. Okay, I can just say, let me show you some guides. They just go to, how do they call it? Coordinate. So if you just go to Coordinate and you go to guides, like I have these other guides that I was working on. Let me say React Native Expo guide. Let's say we have a cheat sheet. For instance, I have somewhere I must be having a cheat sheet about like Prisma. So I have like this cheat sheet here. Next.js API efficient cheat sheet with Prisma ORM. So I have this cheat sheet for doing Prisma. Okay. If you just go down here, just go and say get all records. So I have this cheat sheet. I just make a PDF out of this. Okay. I've made like a PDF out of this. So if I've made a PDF out of this, what I would want is I want to turn this into a freebie. Okay, I just create this, I create my nice PDF, and then I want to turn it into a freebie. So how would I do that? So I want this one also to be covered in this SaaS. So what it's going to do is here we're just going to have, of course, a form, a blank form. You can just like put, just like join my newsletter. We're going to see that one on your page. And then down here, we're just going to also just say, let me just come here. What do they call it? Oh, okay. Freebie. Okay. So what we're just going to do, we're going to have a freebie. So someone can join via a freebie. And we're just going to have a, this can be a digital download. So a person is going to be able to create, and this is also going to be very useful for me. Let's say someone haven't joined I want to create a new audience, like for developers, because people of Next.js Academy, I will be sending them some things, of course, but I would just want like a newsletter for developers, let's say. So a newsletter for developers, I would want to have a dedicated form, and I would just like maybe want them to join like the newsletter via a freebie download. So you simply have a freebie download. When someone comes to download it, automatically all the freebies are going to be having the forms. So you create a freebie, add a PDF. After uploading the PDF, fill in all these ones. They will build they will go ahead and build a page for you. Let me show you an example of the page. Actually, I think I already have it on Simple UI. So if you just go back on Simple UI and you just go back to where we have the pages down here last. So there is these pages. So there is one page that I just added yesterday. This page here. So you can see like we have this, the complete guide to main to blah blah. And if you just like want this, you have like a preview of the thumbnail. You have this whole nice, what this one, you can use this ebook to dash, and then you can just also talk about what is covered in the whole digital download, because it's going to be a digital download. Preferably it's going to be PDF. And someone, after he just puts a name and email and clicks on send the download to my email, this automatically joins your newsletter list, okay, in that particular audience. So like you will have to create an audience, and all these digital downloads are going to be attached to particular audiences. So like these are going to be like freebie categories. You must select the audience where this is targeting, where the email is going to be added. Okay, so this is really nice thing. Like I like this. So you can just like have these digital downloads, and people can just like enjoy, you know, these things here. Yep, so that's like an MVP. So an MVP should be able to add audiences. That is one, via these methods we have added here. And then two, we should be able to send the email. Okay, I already have a sample email that I was using to test. I just want to show you, it looks amazing. So if I just go here to this is the sample email. Okay, or from that builder. You look at how you add these videos, the YouTube videos. Like, I love this. Then you have even pricing plan. If you want to add a plan, then you can add code snippets. Look at this. You can add code snippets that are selectable. And then you can, of course, add products. This is good. So you can just add a product, like you're selling this, and then you put the link. You can add sections, and you can also add here this the social media platforms you want. You just simply add them like that, and that is really nice. So that's just an example of what is going to be building. I don't know if you just understand now the problem statement. Now, other things we wanted to add this, I'm just going to show you just like a description. Other things I just wanted to add into this was, see if you're just going here, there's some other things I just wanted to add to this. And specifically I wanted, if I build this, I can generate like basically you can just like end up having like AI into this. So I'm just like thinking of just adding, for instance, these emails, they can be generated by AI. Okay, AI integration. Then, for instance, you can just say create LinkedIn posts from this very thing that you have just done, and maybe post on LinkedIn. But sometimes you can find it is not connected. Like whatever you want to send in the email might not be necessarily connected to something you want to share on LinkedIn. So I'm just going to make it independent, but just going to be having other platform like generating carousels for LinkedIn and so on and so forth. But right now, just keep it intuitive to this particular problem. And if I can solve this in today's video, then I will be so much grateful. Okay, so how are we going to get started? So let me first show you, just I have a Notion document here of talking about this AI. It was going to be, actually when I was just like thinking about this, I kept on like yesterday reviewing and expanding this idea. And I was just like thinking of just like to be AI powered. Okay, but this is not something I'm just going to focus in the first place to make it AI powered. I simply want to first solve the problem I have at one, then I'm just going to add in AI powered AI, whereby you can generate newsletter by AI. So auto platform that helps content creators make generate customizable professional newsletters, then faster subscriber management, analytics, and so on. So I'm not just going to create a newsletter AI or something. I don't know the name yet, but I was thinking of, there was a name I was thinking of. Okay, let's just go into the plan of building this. How are we going to build this? Let me just go here. I think. Can I just go to this? How are we going to build this? And this is where, let me just add the big bracket here of how are we going to build this. So how, oh yes, let's call it implementation plan. Implementation plan. Just go and let's just expand this. So this is going to be our implementation plan. How we're going to build this implementation wise. And the first thing is that you're just going to use, of course, we're just going to use a nice starter kit, but that's not all. So we're just going to start. We just like clone. Let's just say in the first phase, what we just need to do is let's clone the starter kit. Now I'm just going to give you access to this, and this is what I was talking about at the beginning of the video. I'm just giving out back to you guys. You know, most people just like be telling me someone even feels like is even hating you in the WhatsApp group, and the guy is saying you that why are you not giving these things for free? You know, if you're just like being into the building, the amount of effort and the energy that I put into this is really, really big. Okay, I am putting a lot of energy to build these things, guys, for you. Like you can spend a whole 2 days just coding, just there researching and coding non-stop to make sure something just works, and then you make it ready for the public. You know, like it is something ready. So today I'm just going to give out the whole, not just even a starter kit. This is going to a starter kit, a whole entire project with a starter kit. So you just know, like we have this Excel studio. Okay, guys, I'm just going to give out, because I know most guys are asking me, how did you build the Excel studio app? I'm just going to give out the whole entire Excel studio app, guys, for free. Okay, I just know that people are using this. For sure. I don't know if I showed you on the LinkedIn, but there is someone who built a nice project with this on LinkedIn, and I was so much excited, and he had a courtesy to tag me in that project. I'm very sure. So the project is here. I'm just going to click on this. Okay, you can just search about this guy Raymond. So you can see here that he used this Excel Studio to build this nice application, which is having Google Geomap location and some other stuff that are going on in this. This was really a nice project. I liked it, and he used this Excel Studio. So I would want to share with you how I did that. At the same time, you know, that starter kit was different. First of all, in that starter kit, I used beta auth for authentication and all those things. So in that starter kit, I used the beta auth. In this Excel Studio, I used beta auth for authentication, and it has roles and permission. It has roles and permissions within them. So like this is really nice. Okay, there are some nice concepts that you can learn from this. Looking at just the dashboard itself, like this is really, really cool. Okay, if you just look at this is cool. We might just like maintain this here. So this we're just going to use this one. So how are we going to get this? So what I'm just going to do is, you'll find this whole entire course that you're watching right now, this project that you're watching right now, you'll find it on Next.js Academy. So the only thing you just need to do is just go to the Next.js Academy here. So down here, just going to go ahead and you'll find this course onto these ones. Right now I'm recording the course, and that's why it is not yet there. Okay, you're just going to find it here. Then you go ahead, click in it. It's going to be, of course, free, and then just go ahead and enroll. If you are already in, you just go ahead and get enrolled into this. So if I just say enroll, so this is going to go ahead and enroll me into this. So you can just say enroll in a free course. You can see the course is here and everything. So get enroll. So you can see here, and we are directed to the course. So I've just enrolled just to this. Okay, and now what you're just going to see is that you'll find the course, and then you'll find the description of the course, and then you can click start the course, start the first module. If you scroll down, you'll see that there is this course project source code. So you just find different source code here. So you just click on this file here. So this one is just going to give you the zipped file. So if you just go and do this, it's going to go ahead and download for you this zipped file, right? So yeah, so you just download the zipped file, which is going to be the whole this Excel API. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and do that for you. Just download this, and then we start from there. It has a lot of things. If you just look at it, it will be very useful to you. It has these nice pop-up models, which you're going to use also in this. So you have this. You can create a project, then you can click in the project. You're just going to use this to create audiences. So you're just going to have these. Then, of course, you have the documentation. Like if you want to see how I created the document, it has really nice things that you would learn from this. Okay, it has really nice components that you can reuse in your projects. Okay, so I'm just going to share this with you guys, and I'm just so happy that this is going to be so much helpful to you, this project, and you have to see all these. Okay, you have the API keys, generation of API keys. Like this was the by far the most nice thing that I ever done. Like, dude, like this was good. So it has like these API keys. You can create API key, and then it comes with rate limiting, and you're going to see also how I did rate limiting in this application. So it has really nice things that you're going to learn from, and I'm just going to share this project with you guys for free. The only thing just need to do, just go to the Next.js Academy and just get the project. So let me just go to the GitHub. So I will start from this, and then we just go back to the plan here. So the first thing is going to be number 1, clone the starter kit. Okay, and then now we can add. We could just say add. We're just going to add what do they call them? We need to add. What do we need to add? We need environment variables. Okay. Then we just go ahead and I just encourage just like deploying this. Deploy. And then after that, then we can just like add pages, like the front end pages, and then add dashboard, dashboard. Okay. And then now after the dashboard, we can just like now start adding the logic. Start adding logic to it. And then what else? I think we just like look at other things later. But just start with this simple. Just going to have this simple plan, right? Just going to have this simple plan. Just going for that. I don't know what happened. Remember that thing just normally happens here on this. I don't know why. Okay, but I'm just going to just go ahead and follow that as my plan. I'm just going to start by going to GitHub. Just so go to GitHub and you find the Excel. So for your case, just going to just simply download. Simply just go ahead and download it. In the course resources. So just going to say Excel Studio. Excel API Studio. Like this is a nice one. So just go ahead and download this. I'm just going to go ahead and say So let me just look for a nice place. I'm just going to put this project. Okay, just going to say YouTube builders, and this is going to be the news later SaaS. Okay, so let me just go ahead and clone this. So I'm just going to say git clone. I'm just going to add this. I'm just going to name it a name. It's going to be newsletter. I just call it like newsletter labs. Just say here newsletter hub, maybe just like this. Just easy newsletter hub. I'm just going to use that for some reason, I don't know. Then just say cd in the newsletter hub, and then just say code.-r. So the first thing of course is going to be installing all the dependencies. So you just do a npm install. So just install all the dependencies. So normally what you just need is that since you have the download, you will just need to have that original file, the zipped file originally, keep it somewhere, then duplicate it and then extract it. Then you can just go ahead and do that. So just go ahead and install these things here. So as we said, we're just going to deploy, add some of the environmental variables. So I'm just going to scroll down here. I think I just added a lot of things in this file. So at some point it just kills it. That's what I'm thinking. I have just really added a lot of stuff in this one document. I'm just going to see in the future. I'm just going to change that. Okay. So as it is installing this, let's just go ahead and look at .env.example. So you can see we have this .env.example. So we just need to change this. So just duplicate and just turn this into .env. So .env. So we just need beta auth secret, beta auth URL. So this one's just remain. Of course, you can just go ahead and generate a new secret if you want. Then database URL. So you're not going to use Superbase. I'm just going to, you really don't even need this. Okay. If you check in Prisma, you simply need, you also didn't need even GitHub. Remove this. So if you check in the schema here, you simply say you need a database URL only. So what we basically need is going to be this database URL is the one that we need, and then also this one. Okay. Of course, we're just going to add in others like resend. We need to add in resend API key, but for now in the ones which are here, I don't think there was any need of resend. So right now what I'm just going to do is simply go ahead and try to, I think, deploy this, but let's first get the database URL. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and get database URL. There's so many places you can just get database URL from. I don't know. Let's just go to Neon. So you just go to Neon. Okay, you can just go to Neon. Let's just go ahead and log in. And I think in this one, I'm remaining with one project, if I'm not mistaken. Must be having 9 projects out of 10. That is if not like 10 out of 10. How many do I have in this one? Let's just click new project. Must be having, so I'm just going to call this newsletter hub. Newsletter hub. and just going to call this newsletter hub. Just you can just like use AWS, and then you can select the region. I'm just going to go with London, and then I just go create, and then you can just go ahead and connect. And by default they give you the whichever you used lastly, like Prisma, and then you just go ahead and you can just like also disable pooling here, but just go ahead and connect this. Okay, and just paste this. Oh, okay. So you just go ahead and connect this here, and then I will show you. We're just going to get the Google client and Google secret later on. So let me just first deploy this. So to deploy this, the first thing you just need to do is, first of all, you go to, let me just go to Reveal File Explorer. Now, first delete this .git. Okay, first delete this .git. Let me delete that. Now, that's good. After deleting this, let's go ahead and create on GitHub. So I'm just going to go on GitHub. So go to GitHub. Okay, let's go to GitHub and click a new project. I'm just going to say a newsletter hub. Okay, the word later, newsletter hub, just like that. Make this private. Of course, this source code will also be available at a small cost. So after this, I'm just going to copy these ones. So you just come here, and if you just do Ctrl+C, just clear. Now this should not show the main because I removed the git. It should not show anything here. It should just show like it is not yet initiated. So just say git init and git add. Okay. Now at this point you could first run the migrations, but the only intention of this is just simple deployment. We are not going to log in or do anything because we haven't customized this to our own. Okay, so, and also removing of some particular things. So I'm just going to say git init and git add, and then here just git add dot, and then just like paste these here. So these ones will just push them to your GitHub. So let me just head to, I'm just going to head to Vercel. And let's just go ahead and go into a Vercel account. Let me just add a new project. And I'm just going to import now. And let's just go ahead and also copy these environmental variables that we have so far. And down here, I'm just going to say environmental variables. Go ahead and paste these ones here. And let's go ahead and click deploy. Now, if there is any errors, we just like try to fix those ones. Do we have like any Google? Like, we don't have any. We're just going to add this, and the reason why is because you need to first deploy to add those two links. So let me just go to Google Search Console. So Google Console, just like Google Developer Console, Google Console. Just go to Google Console here. Turn on two-factor later. Okay, so here I'm just going to go ahead and click on API services. Okay, so the first thing you just need to do is First of all, create a project. So if you just come here, you see I already have these projects. I'm just going to create a new project. I'm just going to say newsletter hub. There's a newsletter hub, just like this. Just create. I'm not going to add it in any organization. And after creating it, just go ahead and select it. So select the project. Make sure you are in the selected project here on top. Then just go ahead and say credentials. So the first thing is going to be the auth consent screen. This one is always the first one. So let me just close this, get started. So the app name, just going to call this newsletter hub. Okay, so it's going to be newsletter hub. You could just say newsletterhub.com. You have seen like people just do that. Newsletterhub.com, just like this. Support email, then click next. Audience, external, next. Consent. Now the email address, you can just go ahead and add your email address for this. I just always use the same developer gmail.com, and next, then I finish, continue, and then create. So this consent screen needs to be created first. Okay, nice. So after creating the consent screen, now you can just go ahead and configure the OAuth client. So just click on this, create OAuth client. And application type is web, and then leave this one. So you can just like also put this, and you put like newsletter. It doesn't just like actually show this name anywhere. So then after here, let's add authorized JavaScript origins. So here, if you just like hover, did I see like giving examples? So you can just see here that the HTTP that hosts your web application. So here we just need to add 2 of them. So if I just go ahead and just run this npm dev, okay, so this is going to be the localhost version part of things. So I just simply just need this as the first one. So copy this and just bring it here. So you add localhost 3000. Let's add the second one. So you're just going to be adding 3 of them. So you can just add this. Now you can see, congratulations, it deployed successfully, continue to dashboard. So what we need from this actually is this newsletter hub till Versailles. This is the only one we need. Just copy this. Okay, copy this, and let's go back. Not here, in here. So just add this, remove a slash. So the same links you added, you're going to add them on authorized origin. So when you buy a domain, for instance, I'm just going to buy newsletterhub.com, then I just also add it here. So just add another one here. So like copy this and just, now, I don't know if let's give an example here. But you say users will be redirected to these paths after they have authenticated with Google. Okay, so in this case, let me just go back here. So for those origins, I actually just normally just go to the technique. I just always just to need to remember is I just normally just say next auth Google next auth Google adapter, something like this. Just click on Google, and down here they will just give you the nice one. I actually just like mastered that one. I will just like remember Google providers. So you see like how they give you for production or for development is this one. So simply copy this. This is what you need to put on the callback. I think they're just the same for all the these applications. So just go back here and let's first add the first one. So this one is localhost API auth callback Google. Okay, so the API auth, if you just look here, we have API app API auth. So you can see even them, they give you this API, which is having catch all route. So that's why we are sending them to this API auth. Okay, so now we just add this. We also add for this. Okay, so I'm just going to add another one, add this, and you can just like simply copy this link and then just replace it with this. Okay, so you have this now /Google. Nice. And now create. This is like the part like people always just like get scared to, but if you just like get hang of it, it is easy. So copy this. Now go back to your env and let's update the client. So Google client is this. And then let's go here, click OK. You can also download them as JSON. So click OK. So just click on this edit button. And then scroll down here. You see what they say, add secret. So we just added the Google client. This is what we copied here. Oh, actually this is not the client. Just Google the Google client secret. Oh, I think this is the one, the secret. So this the secret. Yeah, that one was just like the client. This is the secret. So you have two things. You have the Google client and the Google secret. Okay. So just like remember, the client ID is this Google client ID, and now Google secret is this one. So just go ahead and copy those ones. They are for free. Just put them here. And now after that, of course, you can now go ahead and let's go ahead and migrate. So we haven't migrated anything. If you look at our schema, let me just do this. There are things we are going to remove here, but definitely the user are going to remain with the, we're just going to update all these things. That ones we don't want, we'll remove them. But I think I'm just going to leave some few because we're just going to use them as examples to add ours. So what I'm just going to do is simply go ahead and first push this. So just open a new tab. And you can also stop the server at this point actually. So just first go ahead, delete this migration folder. So you can just go ahead and delete this. Delete migrations folder. Okay, so now you can just say npx prisma, okay, migrate dev -- name init. So you can just go ahead and do the first one. So this is going to go ahead and run the migrations, push all these schema tables into our database, so that we can just go ahead and log in at this point. Okay. It's going to take some few minutes. That's fine. Okay, so applying migrations. So it has applied the migrations. So now we can just do pnpm dev again. So you can see it must have also just generated the Prisma client. So it generated the Prisma client for us. So you can just do pnpm dev. I'm just going to go to the browser on localhost 3000. And now I should be able to sign up. Okay. Because authentication is very key, of course. So I'm just going to go ahead and click here, the login. So this brings you to this login page. If you want, you can just create another one, but we'll be just updating these ones because they look really nice. So you can see now we just say continuing Next.js, next newsletter hub.com, and nice. So you can see we have done this, and now we can just click login. Here, click on the dashboard. This is going to route us in the dashboard in a second. Just go to the dashboard. Yeah. So we are just in the dashboard with now the user working very nicely here. Okay. So what we just need is to start changing a few things around and we move on. Okay. We don't need to complicate anything at all. We just need to see what can we add in, what can we remove. Okay. So there's the first step. The second step is I'm just going to go ahead and create a logo. I just want the logo, but I just first leave that one in a second. Let me just go back here on this homepage. I might just leave the pricing. I think the pricing is okay. I'm just going to update the hero section. Okay. I just need to update this, the hero section, and even this header. So this is why you just use simple UI. So let me just set to simple UI. Simple UI. We just also leave a link for simple UI in the description. You don't need to worry. So the first one is the hero sections. So you can just go to either to the hero sections or headers, whichever you want. But I'm just going to go to the hero section. So there is a new one that I have. I just want to use this one with this story short like this. It is fixed also. So I will just scroll down to the last. Just scroll down. Scroll down. Okay, I'll just use this one here. Okay, I'm just going to go ahead, code, and let's copy this. And I'm just going to go ahead and I will update the hero section. So if you just go to page, front page. So the front page has this features hero and that's the pricing section. So I'm just going to go to the features hero. Yes, Control P, features. Oh. It seems like it is not even searching anywhere here. Okay, let me just go to the components. And I'm just going to go to where I have, there is home hero. This one. If you want to remain this, of course, you can just go ahead and do that. Okay. I'm just going to go ahead. I'll just go ahead and replace this whole entire thing. Now, there's one thing I just don't want to replace. As you can see this session, let me just go to this hero. I have another one. So I'm just going to go here and replace with this. I'm just going to call this hero section, not hero 16. I'm just going to say hero section. So remove this 16 thing. Just like this. Nice. Then what I just need to remove, of course, is going to be the header. I'm not sure we have even other pages. We're not going to have all other pages. These are going to be all the sections within this here. So I'm just going to go back to the page. I'm just going to say hero section. Remove this now. Okay, so going back to this UI. Okay, I have this. Look, the only thing I just want is this is nicely fixed. Okay. It's just like, I don't know why. I may just like remove those animations. Okay, so just going to customize this. We have just going to customize this to look much better. Okay. It has a dark mode, which literally I don't think is necessary here, but just going to customize this with now hours. Okay, so I'm just going to go here. So what I can just do is I can copy this hero section. I'm just going to get this code. So you can just get this. Let's go to, you can just go to ChatGPT, just go to cloud. So just customize this. So you can see I have a hero section. Okay, I have a hero section that I want to customize. So I'm just going to first paste this. Okay. So I'm just going to go back to the description of the application. So I'm just going to say that it's going to be a newsletter platform. So I'm just going to say that is, and just copy this. I'm just going to say that I am building a newsletter SaaS platform. Then I can just add this description. We're just going to call it newsletter hub. Newsletter hub is AI powered. I don't know, for now just say is a newsletter platform that helps content creators generate so just say here, create, customize and distribute professional newsletter 10x faster, complete subscriber management, analytics, beautiful email builder, and multi-channel content repurposing. This is going to come in later on. I don't know, but I just let me just remove this. Okay, just to not to overwhelm this here. So what do I want it to do? One, I want you to create for me 2 components. The header navigation. So I'm just going to say here, separate the header navigation from the hero. Okay. And I'm also going to say that, and also remove maybe framer. I'm not sure if yes, I should just remove it entirely. Yes, leave it. I'm just going to leave it. Okay. So separate the navigation from the hero section. Okay. So hero section. So I'm just going to say here. Hero section. Create or just modify the hero section to use the info for the newsletter hub. Okay. Is there anything else that I need? I don't think so. Then let's first look at it right now. Avatars are okay. I think just like everything is just like okay right now. Just do this. Okay. Yeah. So we just have the hero section, and then in this layout, we just go ahead and add this header in here. We might just even not need that anyways, but let's just separate I already just need my hero section to be separate from the from that, because all the links for all these different sections, they will be just there. Okay, so let's first start with just take a second. I don't know what's going on here. Some people just like using cursor and all that. Like sometimes I just like want to have some things I just like do for myself. I don't know, like it has this whole thing. I'm just going to pause until just like this finishes, not to waste a lot of time. Okay, I'm just going to get whatever this has created as the navigation. So I'm just going to go here. Excuse me. I'm just going to create the navbar. Navbar.tsx, and then I can just like add this whole thing. So I can see navigation. So the actual navigation, there is a header here, navigation, demo content. So like we don't need all these things. Okay, we don't need this thing. I think this whole thing, we don't need it. We just need this navbar here. So this is the actual navbar here. Not sure which one is right. So let's just go here. I'm just going to simply remove this demo content. So let's just go here, newsletter header. So you can just simply go to in here and then add it here like this. And then we can also just get the hero section alone. Let me just go and see the hero section alone. So here we have this hero section. I'm not sure how now. There are some things we might just remove. I'm just going to make sure that this is use client. Okay, just go back the page. I think everything should just remain exactly the same. Navbar. So in the navbar, let's add also in the navbar. Let's so just add the use client. So use client just like this. Okay. Okay. Why are we having two things? I'm not sure which one is which now. Okay, let me just first go to this in the layout and take off this. Okay. Jesus, like it just completely changed it to something else. That's the problem of these things. I'm not going to replace this. Did I just like replace the whole entire of my hero section? I don't need it to do what it did. So let me just go back. That's the problem with generating things with AI. Let me just go back here. I just wanted this. Let me just go here, copy this, go back the hero, and let me paste this. Remove this, and then like remove also this. Okay, so what I'm just going to do is I don't need to separate them. I'm just going to simply leave them. So let me just also remove this. So what I'm just going to need is the punchline for this. Let's see what it did generate. So for the hero section, text. I'm just looking for the text it generated, maybe. So you can add this 10x faster newsletter creation, create profession newsletter in minutes. Okay. So go in this hero and let's say create. The first one is the navigation. So we have the navigation, then we have the image card. Okay, we have the avatar. So you have the navigation, then the grid background, which I'm not seeing. But then we have the hero content left side, while we have this sparkle saying powered by AI. So you can just like, then we have, is this why we can just like add this 10x faster? You can just say here news. I'm just going to say news later hub. Maybe just newsletter hub, just like that. And then for this, you're just going to say create professional professional newsletter in minutes. Okay, and then there is the description. What did he put in the description? Just like this. Helps content creators, marketers, businesses create, customize, and distribute newsletters so they can distribute content creators, create and customize and distribute newsletters 10x faster with AI. So you can just say here, just like this. CTA is going to get started, and yeah, I'm just going to leave it like this. Maybe we just simply reduce. Okay, why am I suffering with this? Let's just go back the simple UI. There is one more hero section that I always love. Let's go like this. Wait here. I feel like I'm struggling to make the hero section right now. I have here something. I can use this one. So copy this and let's copy and just come back here. In the hero, just add this. I'm just going to say hero section. Okay. I just go back and now boom. So you just have this one. Okay. Just have that one. I'm just going to go with that. So that dark color, BG black, we can just say slate, maybe 900. And yeah, so we have this nice and cool platform. Okay, you can of course go ahead and add more things, but I don't think so. I'm just going to remove this trusted by. Just going to simply say that. So this trusted by is something which comes in the future when you have already some people who already subscribed to you. So we can just go like to a certainty UI. Is it called a sanity? So you just like get like these avatars and then like add them, but for now they just like actually keep it simple like this. Modern solution for engaging customers. So here we're just going to put the other statement. This one is modern, so just going to say modern. Okay, so you're just going to say create professional newsletter in minutes. Okay, so you can just come down here, create professional newsletter in minutes. So you can just say here, okay, newsletter hub. The what newsletter hub? Newsletter hub helps you collect email list, collect and build. I just say here helps you build an email list, and then so allows you to audiences, maybe just call them audiences, and then allows you to create beautiful newsletters and send them to these audiences. Okay, maybe we can just like go and change this. You can just go to Gemini. Let me just go to Gemini. And I'm just going to say, I want you to write for me a brief description I can use on my hero section of the website from this statement. I just use this to create. Helps you cultivate your audience and then create and send stunning newsletter related to them. Yeah. With newsletter, effortlessly build your audience, craft beautiful newsletters, and send engaging content to your subscribers. Okay, you are all-in-one newsletter solution. Newsletter hub, build, design, and send. Okay, nice. You are all-in-one newsletter solution. Grow your audience, deliver great content. Okay. I just like this. You are all-in-one newsletter solution. And then we can just say with, yeah, and you just know why not, just like this, and then this here, like this. Your all-in-one newsletter solution. So now if you just go back, your all-in-one newsletter solution with newsletter hub, effort to build your audience, craft beautiful newsletters to send engaging content to your subscribers. Okay, let me just say here. You are all in one newsletter solution. Okay. I kind of like that. I don't want to just complicate right now this. Okay, I'm just going to add this, build, design, and send. In this small one, introducing. Newsletter hub, build, design, and send. Okay, so here start building, and then we need also this button here. I don't think we need those two buttons. We might just need only one, which say that get started. I'm just going to change this to a button, UI button. Now these buttons can take href, so you can simply put /auth. Is it /auth or /login? So if you just say here we have /login. Okay, so you just go back, start building like this. Even if I just remove this class name, I don't think it's necessary. Okay, so might just need like maybe to make it another color. Like, can we just say variant outline? Okay, so the problem is, can I just like retain those classes that we had? So BG white 10 and then like Hoover. Can I just say BG like blue? $600. I'm just going to say blue 600, ring blue 600. Let's see how this looks like. Okay. I'm just going to simply say 800, maybe 800. Hover BG blue 800, and even this ring 800. You just can see now. So if you just like hover, gets this dark thing. Okay. That looks great. And then here we have to add newsletter hub or something where we have that logo. Then you have also to change these links. For now, let's just first leave them like that. I just want to go to the logo. So this is the logo. Let me just change this to link. Next link. This will be slash. Okay, so at some point we just need to generate a logo. But I'm just going to add here newsletter. Newsletter hub, just like this. And you can just add a gap. Okay, so we have the feature, solution, pricing, and about. We don't need the about in these links. We can also just get these links and add them in an array. So we can just say const nav links is equal to, so let's see, we have features, solution, pricing, features, solution, pricing. So you can say title, features. You can just like add href. Href is going to be, so add this. Href is going to be hash features. And then finally is going to be what is title and the link. Okay, I think that's all. The second one is solution. And then here is pricing. And then we can just like go here where we have these and we can just add them here. So like nav links dot map item return. And you can just go ahead and return this. Let's remove all others. So this is going to be a link now. Then we can have key, which is going to be I, and we can just also get I here. Then for the link is going to be item dot href, and then here is going to be item.title. So you can just do this for the same. So for the CTA here, I just need only one CTA, maybe just this one which says sign up. So I'm just going to go ahead and remove this. We just change this into a button. We just route this also to the login. And I will just say login here. Let's change this also to the BG blue 600. I'm just going to say change this Hoover BG blue 800. Outline is going also to be BG blue 800. Okay, so if go back, that's how it looks like. Let's just increase this to 6. Okay. Then maybe also the padding Y to 1.5. This comes just like from the button. So you have this here. Let's just click the login. So we just want to customize this. So this is a point where we build in the login page. Let's go ahead and customize this logo. So if you just see, is that we have this Excel API logo. So I just like want to build one for. So I'm just going to say that. Here, I'll just say I want to build a nice logo and apply it to a login page. So customize the logo and the login to match news data hub, just like this. We press the next link with anch tag. Okay, so it created this, which is really nice. Only this Google link looks somehow weird, but otherwise this is good. So I'm just going to go ahead, Control A, Control C, and let me just put that. Okay, so this looks good. This Google icon, I'm not sure what that is. Okay, but this, I love it. So there is still one place we need to also now do. And on this point, we can just like check if we have, let's go to the layout. We just need to check if we are logged in. So const. So this is, let me just go quickly. You can just go to beta auth documentation. Or you could just even just go to the dashboard. Let's just see. Protected dashboard layout. So if you just look in here, you'd see how we get this user. Okay, so if you just go to the login page, here, we'll just like get the user. I'll wait, get user, make this an async function. So if there is, we just check only if user redirect the dashboard. We don't need like dashboard, just like this. If a user already exists, but if it's not there, then we show them. So like if you just go back here, you see that it is going to check if then you are related to the dashboard. Okay, so let's go to the back to the home page. We just need to design this logo here. The way it falls back like that, we just need that to do that. So I'm just going to go ahead and first get that logo. So if you just go to the dashboard, actually layout, here there is navbar. I'm not sure what the logo is. Where would the logo be located? It is in the sidebar. So we have this logo here. So I'm just going to say, also update, also update my logo component. Okay, update my logo component. Just like this. Let's just go ahead and update this logo component. Let's give it a second. Okay, you just go. Oh, I saw it. So you say I will update the news login page. Oh my god. Just give me only the code for the logo. So this was for the logo. Give me the code for the updated logo component. Okay, just like that. That's the only thing I'm interested in. The problem with this, some of these tools just like overthink about a simple thing and then they can okay, so this is the logo component. I don't know if you're still having the collapsible. So Let me see. It should just start and we just like import that. Just copy this. So we just replace this. Let's see the, just get the mail icon. And let's also get the edit icon. And the send icon. Just like this. Okay, so we have this. Okay, so if you just like in this, yeah, nice. That's good. Okay. So I would just now want to update the hero section. So now at this point, or we can just say that, can you update the, so you just go to the hero section here. It just weakness if just matches this whole thing with the colors. Can you now update the hero section? Create a beta version with good copy, brand colors, and clean, just like this. And maybe just also update the logo. So here, okay. Yeah, so that's we are building. So we may just like take just to add the features section. I'm not sure if we just have the solution. There are some other things I wanted to add to this. Like, by the way, let it first finish. We just like add more stuff. Like add more links here. I just want to add, how do they call it? Referral. So I just want to add the referral somewhere. If you refer, maybe you get like 1 month free using this here. Then we'll also add the pricing. The pricing is going to be based on Resend's pricing. Since we're going to be using Resend, I'll be buying the Resend per month. Then I will reset it because I'm offering more features. Yeah, so this looks really slick. I'm just going to go ahead and copy this to my hero section. Okay. There are some errors that we have. So if you just look CN, we just don't need this CN here. This utility. Okay. And then we can just like import it wherever it is used here. The logo I'm just going to use here, next link. I don't know, we could just like call the logo because I guess we already have the logo component. And also if you just like use exactly the logo, let me just go here, call this logo. Is it the one though they just like created? Change this to link, next link. It must be the one. And then here it is navigate. Why is it using this? Then mobile navigation and all that kind of stuff. So if you just go back, wow. So this looks really effortlessly connect and engage with your audience. Okay, launch a message newsletter hub is here. Then login, it takes us to, okay, so just want to put the logged in user because at this point we have the person logged in here. So I just want to show something here. So on the home page, we're just going to put something. Get started for free, blah, blah. I'm just going to tell it to create the 2 pages, the features pages, and the pricing, and see if it's going just to improve. So create the features section and also the pricing section. So for the pricing, let's just go and say, for instance, recent pricing. I just want to base it on this because it's just going to be based on the images you send, like this. So if you're just going to send like 50,000, you see like you need this. And then if just like 100,000, so I'll be starting with 1, then like I'll be seeing how things are going. Okay, so I'm just going to take a screenshot for this, I guess. It doesn't have to have all these. Anyways, I'm just going to stop on this here. Pricing, just visible part. Oh, no, not that visible part. I'm just going to take select and the so like let me just do this. We have the free tier and then like all the way this side and just up here and then down here. Okay, I don't just need to specify more details. I'm just going to first get that. So let me just go here and the pricing section. Let me see if I can sort that we have the features section here. So like features. Anyways, like they don't have one place for all the features, I believe. Because if I try to go to the home page, I'm just going to go ahead and also log out here. So you can just go home. So I don't think they have any place with the features. I'm just going to leave it to create anything it wants. I'm just going to give it, I'm just say create the Bento grid features section and also the pricing section. Okay, so as it is creating that, we need something to add here. Okay, so in the header, the previous one, this home hero section. If we just go there, first of all, we can do this. Okay, so you can just copy this in the home hero. So go back to the hero. So we can easily access use session. So we can just get this is pending. We can just get the data and all those kind of stuff. So going back here, you can see how if there is error, then you can just say it failed to load the session. I don't know if we just need that, but you can just add if statement here. Go back to this, and on the navigation where we have the login, first of all, so we have these links. So we have where we have this link for the login. So we need to do this. Copy this, go back to this. So there is where we have a hero section with these links that says, so in here, let's add this. First, I will just replace the login with our button. So this one is now going to be here, like this. And then let's get the arrow to the dashboard. So this one is just going to take us to the dashboard. If you are logged in, it's going to be getting here this. If you go back, failed to load the session. Okay, so you can see loading, and then afterwards it shows you this dashboard thing. Like go to the dashboard. So I believe we could just make it a button. Okay. And making it a button, maybe we could just give it the same classes. Maybe here I'm just going to make it 7. Okay, so we could just have it just like this, like dashboard, or we could just make it less dramatic and next to here. Okay, so we can just go to the dashboard. Then I'm just going to remove this learn more button. Still in the hero, just go down here. There are these links we have here. I'm just going to remove them at some point. But let's just first go here and get started. So we have also this one. Okay. So we have only one. Like we have BG Indigo, but on the page it is showing some other. Is that the Indigo? I don't know. Can I say just go with that? I have no problem for now. So let's go here and look at these things it has created. So we have the hero section here. I don't know if it has added also the the features. I think it has also added the features. Let's go ahead and we can look at the preview. So down here we have this, and then we have simple pricing. Okay. Oh, did it just like update this in the hero section? He just added this in the hero section. I'm just going to say put the features component. I'm just going to say here, give me the features section alone and the pricing section alone. Like I don't always just want to add them in one chunk of thing. So we can just come in and we say the features section. The TSX, RFC, and then we can just like add this. Then just go ahead and get the features from here. Anyways, let me just copy all of this to the hero section and we see. Then also the logo. So get the logo. And then we can just like get this. Can just go back here. And then we have the features. And then we have the simple pricing powerful features. So you have like $0, $20, then 90, and then custom. I think this is good. Okay. Let me delete this. Go back to this front page. You can just recommend this one. So remember in the first place is always just like an MVP. I don't just need to really die on this right now, but what just means like in future you can just like start now really building the interface to be really nice and making it extremely beautiful, because by the time you just come take after we have deployed this, I bought and used the domain for it and everything, this will be now I will just have to improve it to be really good and all that. But right now, we just need to simply get the MVP done. So that's why. Let me just go back and add this thing of the from here. So I'm just going to copy this, go back to where we have the login, this button here. So just go ahead and paste. Oh, just go ahead and copy this. Let's add it here. More especially this, cut the login button. I'm just going to go ahead while we have login and add this. Let's also get the next link. Now what is remaining is the session, so you can just also go to this and let's get the session here. Just copy this, just add this on top here. We just even have these buttons and others, so just go ahead and get this button. These other ones you can just like leave them. The icon, so inside here, let me just go ahead and get this, get the use session. Okay, so down here, let me get this button from the UI button, get the icon from Roasted. So one thing I just want to do is here, if pending, so I'm just also going to do another one here, is error. So there is error, and if it is starting, you can just say failed to load. Session. The good thing, this one only will be in this place instead of giving the error on the entire page, so we add it on that only page. We just go back, so you have this dashboard now. Okay, then make sure like wherever we're using the anch tags, so you can just use so you can just like change everything. Oh, we just actually have only one. The logo already, I think inside the logo we have I don't think it needs to be wrapped in that. The about, we don't need the about, so you can just leave this. Then we have the sign up, just only leave the, let's say leave the login. Okay, so let's go ahead and see. So we have this learn more. So learn more link, we can just like leave it. Oh, so this learn more, you can just like take it to features. Maybe we just make it secondary, just like this. I gave it a variant of secondary, but still. So you can just like change this text black. And we click on learn more. It should just scroll to this. So this takes into the sign up. It should take you to the login. Okay. Effortlessly connect and engage with your audience. Okay. Your email marketing potential with the need to create, like all these will be changed. Maybe what we could just say, creators businesses to build loyal readership, design suiting email campaigns, and deliver their messages impact. We're just going to be changing this. The most important thing is to go ahead and now start like customizing some things. So I think we are done with the front side of things. I'm just going to go to the dashboard at this point, and we start like seeing how we're going to customize these things. So I also have this dashboard. I'm going to share with you that dashboard. Let me just go back here. So I have this dashboard here. Okay. I will share with you this dashboard. You will also still find it on the resources, the course resources. I will just download this and add it there. You can extract it, and or you can even just like share the link to this still on the resources. Okay. So what do we want to get from here is going to be the links. So this is how we start the logic. We can just say start with the logic. So one is that a user, after you have logged in, can create an audience. Okay, so the audience will have a title. Let me just go here. I don't know where do I want to go. So just want to go here. So you have, instead of like projects, we are just going to say audiences. So under audience, under like here where we have the projects, so they're just going to change this page. Okay, we just change this page to be for audience. So the audience will also have title and description. So you can just go to the schema and we start with that. So where we have the project, so a user can have projects. So this is going to be, so just like this, just going to call it audience. Okay, so he has created an audience. It has title, description, it has the ID, title, description. Then it has a slug. It has is active. I'm just going to have the protection and all that kind of stuff. So I'm just going to remove this. Okay, then just going to add a relationship with this. So just going to see here that this audience has a contact. So while we have this is going to be a contact. So for a second, I'm just going to go to the user, and while we have projects, simply just duplicate this and call this as audiences, and then it's going to be audience. So if you just go back the audience, we have this. Okay, then we have this. While we have this, this is going to be audiences. Okay, So here, just instead of endpoints, so an audience, I want to take it, for instance, you can just say e.g. You just say e.g. you have developers. So you have developers as an audience, and inside the audience you will have the contacts. So the inside here you also have the contacts, and the contact will be composed of the name, email, and is subscribed. Okay, is, you can say is unsubscribed. Is unsubscribed. Which one is to remember? Is unsubscribed or is subscribed? Okay, just go and check is subscribed. Just like that is like easy to pronounce. So just going to have this. That's what we just want. So here, just going to say here where we have like the endpoint. So we just like duplicate this endpoint into contact. I'm just like not deleting these ones because of errors. I don't want to start handling the errors right now, but just into the contact. So a contact, we just have a name and the email, just like this. And there is no description. We could just like also like have the audience ID. So of course that one is going to be automatic. So let me remove this. So instead of is boolean, just going to say is subscribed, because a user can want to unsubscribe. Okay, so is subscribed by default is going to be true. So remove this. So this is why we have the project ID. So here I'm just going to add the audience ID, and it's going to be audience, and it's going to be audience, and this is going to be audience ID, just like that. So let's remove API calls. So you could just also remove this, and this one's going to be contacts. Now with this audience, let's go back here in the audience and make these two contacts, and it's going to be contact like this. So in the contact, we have the audience ID and the audience. Nice. Yeah, and I think that's the most big thing. Let me just go back. So you can create a marketeer as an audience. Then you can add a contact in that specific audience, like developers. Then you can add a contact in the developers. So just going through this to create digital downloads. Now we're just also going to have a digital downloads. Okay, then a user can send newsletter to subscribe. You're going to see this one later on, but then we're going to have like the profile, the user profile, which we just add more things. I guess we already have the user profile. I'm not sure if we have it. I think we just get it from some other project, and we just simply add it here. Okay, so for starters, that's what we need. We just need to be able to create an audience. So after making changes like these ones, I'm just going to go ahead and stop the server. Then you can just do something like npx Prisma db push, and then you can just say npx or p npm dev. Okay, let me just minimize this. So I will just go to where we have these actions. I will just duplicate the one for projects, just like this. Let me rename this to audiences. So audiences, like that. So inside here, we're just going to have down here get project. So this one is going to be get audiences by user ID. So audiences spelling. So for this, like, we're just going to add like the search, like this page and limit. I'm just going to remove these ones, just like call it like that. We just get the current user, and then just like getting creating the where here. Just remove this, and I say projects. We have db order by skip take. Remove this. So we just want to get the this is going to be db dot audience. Okay, db dot audience. Select, you just want to add how many contacts are in this. Order by created at, then db dot audience. So you also want to know how many, I guess, you have. So you can just create this as audiences. Okay. So here we do not need paginations. So I'm just going to come here and the result from here. What do I want to give back? So we have the audiences and the total. So let's first understand. The first one is this. So the second one is giving us, I don't think we just need even the second one because we already have the audiences. So the count, you can just use the dot length. So I don't need that. You can remove this. Okay, so and for that case, you might not need to do that. So just simply get this weight, and then you simply say const audiences. You know, the word audiences is hard like this. So audiences await db.find, and we're including the count of the contacts that it has. And then here we're just going to return the audiences, just like this. And here we're just going to return, instead of throw error, we cannot just capture this, or we could just say return empty array, just like this. Here we're just going to return not an object, but just return audiences, just like this. Okay. Then get projects by slug. Just going to use that one later, but just going to use this here. So while we have the projects in the dashboard, let me just go to the dashboard, and then we have projects. I'm just going to rename this one. Okay. I'm just going to rename this to audiences. Okay, and just go and stop the server. Let's start it again. npm dev. So inside the audiences, there is going inside the audience, but let's start with the page. Okay, so everything is going to remain the same. Now on this page, now we don't need the params because we don't need this now. Project list. I'm just going to turn this one to audience list. Audience list. There is no any such params we need now. They just remove all these page. Okay, so just going to simply say const audiences. Audiences is equal to get audience, get audiences, and then remove this just like this, and by default be empty array. So if audiences is equal to 0, then you can just simply say no projects, no audiences yet, no audiences yet. So here you can also put a p tag, which is going to be this. Get started by creating your first audience, just like this. Organize your contacts. Okay, just like that. Good. So here we have the create project dialog. We just change this one in a second. Then down here we'll have audience, which will give us the audience. So here we just have the audience ID card. So we just need the dashboard audiences. So you just have here audiences, then audience.slag. Then here is going to be also the audience.title. Then there is audience.description. And then we have here where we have if this audience do we have is active for the audience. Let me just look in the schema for a second where we have the audience. Yeah, we have also is active actually. So this is audience, and then say here audience. Then moving down, we're just going to say audience dot count dot contacts, and then we say contacts. Or actually just say subscribers. Okay, what we're calling the contacts, these are like the subscribers to this newsletter. Active, then format is going to be audience. Then view view audience. So yes, here view audience. And it's going to be audience. There is no pagination. I don't know if like someone has like 100 audiences, like that would be really something else. But right now, let's just say we don't have that. So I'm just going to say this as audience loading. And then you have array to 8. It's nothing much. So if you just come here to the audience page, audiences page, search params, we do not need the search params. the search form, it will be implemented in a different way. Okay, so I'm just going to get this, and let's also remove these params. So you have the header, which is going to be audiences. Manage your newsletter audiences and subscribers. Just like that. So you have the create project dialog. We look at that. So default here, let me give it empty. Then we have suspense, where we're just going to have the audience list with no search params. Then fallback, which is going to be audience loading. Okay, nice. They just look at this create project dialog. So I will also just change this to duplicate this. In fact, we're just going to remove one. So I'm just going to simply change this to audience dialog. So rename this to audience create dialog. So this, we're just going to create audience dialog. The word audience is giving me a hard time. So it is going to have the same thing, title, and then there is this schema. So you can also leave this schema exactly the way it is. Maybe just change this to audience schema. I don't like to leave stuff like this. So just change this to audience schema. So we just get this schema, which is title and description. Then pass it here to get the audience form data. Audience form data. So get this, we are going to use it in the React hook form here with the audience schema. Then down here, we also have the audience form data, which is the same thing, data, the title and description. And then we're just going to call this create project. Let's come here and we actually go and look for this in the audiences. So inside the audience, you can just create this and just simply change this to create audience. So get the user, title, description, whether title is required, slug is ensure. So there is this function, ensure unique project slug. You can also change this to ensure unique audience, because we're just going to finish and delete everything. So ensure this, then you can use it to get a slug. But basically this generates the title, generates this. It has to check. So user ID generates slug. Then while this is true existing await DB, so it can check, let's just say here, audience, okay, dot find. And then if existing slug is base counter, then slug, okay, it's okay, but just like making sure that that slug is unique. Let's go back to the create. So I'm just going to say here, create audience. So here, description, guess the slug, and then say const audience. So this, the created audience is await db audience, title, description, and the user ID. And then revalidate path. This is going to be dashboard audiences, just like this, success true, and then audience. Error creating audience. you can also just like go ahead and get the message. Okay, nice. So since we're here, we can also just change this to delete audience. And here we pass in audience ID. Audience. Audience ID. Then get the user. Then we just get the audience. The dot audience dot find first where project is going to be audience ID. So if there is audience, if there is no audience, just say here audience not found. db dot audience, if it is found, then delete where audience ID. Then here just to validate audiences also. Return success to true, error deleting audience. Okay, so that's it. Going back to this page where we have, let's go ahead and say create dialog. So we here just going to say create audience like this. Result, then you say audience created successfully. Okay, so now we just have toast.error failed to create audience. Unexpected error occurred. So this is the dialog. That's the only thing we just need to create audience. Then create new audience. Set up a new audience to organize your subscribers. Okay, then inside the scroll area, we have the form. This is going to be the audience title. Enter audience title. And then choose description name for your audience. Then project description, which is description text area. Okay. Then here we have creating, then we have create audience. Okay, so you can just now go ahead and use this audience create dialog inside this create audience dialog. So we still have one thing problem with this create here. Remove also the pagination. We still have one error here, which is create. So here we still have create audience dialog. Nice. So we can just go to where can we go? So you just go back to the page where we have these things here. So let's go ahead and see what we have. So first of all, let me just go back to the, can I just scroll some of these things here? Okay, so where we have these, we can just go to our dashboard. We look at how we are managing this. So we have audiences, then under it, then we have these subscribers, or I'm just going to say it like audiences. So similarly, I'm just going to go to side. I'm not sure where this is located in the sidebar, but what you can just do is go to the layout. And then in the layout, we have the sidebar. And in the sidebar, Okay, so we can just go to let me say protected routes. Do we have protected routes? Let's first this dashboard projects. Okay, so we're just going to have this one. It's going to have audience, maybe audience management, and then we have audiences, dashboard audiences. We can just leave it as folder open. So literally we don't need, if we just come dashboard, we don't need to have anywhere a folder saying projects. We are done with them. So if we just come back this side, now I don't know if we still have this page. If we just do this, it should be not there, I guess. Is this running? Yeah, you can see it is running the not found page. You see, we have the not found page. And by the way, we can also customize this. So let me just for a second. So inside this, the protected here, you can just say not found .tsx, and let's say RFC not found. They just go here and say here h2 of not found. We just create this to be nice, but for now let's make it like this. It should I don't know. Okay, I think you have to put it outside. Let me just try to move this in the road. Okay, nice. So dashboard projects is not there. Just go to dashboard audiences. Okay, dashboard audiences. Okay, so you can see you have audiences, and then we have to change maybe this icon. No audiences yet, but that's okay. Just create an audience. This should just work. Create an new audience, description, blah, blah. So I'm just going to have, for instance, the invoice app users. So they have these invoice pro users. So you can just come here and I say invoice pro users. Let me just come here and say invoice pro users as the title. Describe these users who are using the invoice pro app. Okay, just create. Okay, so this creates this here. Now I just want to make sure that this card is looking good, just more than this. So if I just go back to where is it? If I just go back to the protected dashboard and just go to audiences, so in the components is why you have like, we don't need this anymore. The project's pagination, you can just like delete this. And then we also, so we have the event, and then they have the endpoint. That one is okay. But if you just go inside the page, we have this, they're the audiences. So we have the card. So you can just look at here, we have grid core, M2 grid cores 2, and so we just don't need this. Okay. Just going to make them 3 so that this is somehow big like this. these are users who are using the invoice app. Active, and the number of subscribers, as you can see here, 0. And then created 1 minute ago, and you can just go ahead and view the invoice. So now let's just go ahead. So this search is not yet working. I don't think even we need it, but just going to leave it there for now. So when you click on view invoice, we should be able to go to the dashboard, invoices, audience, then Slack. So down here where we have also the view, let's change that. So here is going to be audiences, then Slack, view audience. So this is the page now. So we just go to this page. Let's first look at this at the hosted one. So if I just go to the Excel Studio API, okay, just go to projects and then click on view project. So this is the page, what we want. So we have this back to this, then down here, this section we don't need it. We just need the list. Okay, so we just have, for instance, we have moved into the audience for the pro users, so we just need here a table listing for that. So I'm just going to change this a little bit. Okay, we just change this a little bit. Let's just go inside here. So we are inside this. First of all, the things we need on the detailed page. Let me just go here. The badges are okay. Endpoint row. Let me just go here and clean up a little bit. So we have the header. So the header is okay. So we first get the audience. So I'm just going to say const audience. So here where we have this get project by Slack. I'm just also going to go copy this and just search this here. So this is going to be get audience by Slack. Get audience by Slack. The most important thing we just need is it's going to be audience db.audience. So we get the audience. We are adding where include. So here we're just going to include the contacts, order by this, and then you can also get the count of the contacts. That's okay. And if there is no audience, audience not found, we could just like simply, because if you look at this at the end of the day is we don't want the total API calls, like because this one was just about the APIs and blah blah. We don't want that. We simply need to return the contacts for this particular audience. So I'm just going to say here, instead of even of throwing this, I'm just going to say return null like this. And then down here, we don't need this. You don't need these API calls. Just remove like this. And then here, just going to return the project. Oh, audience. We call it audience, I guess. So just going to return this audience you got there. Okay. If we wanted, if you look at the types for this, if they are complicated, we can just like look at simplifying this. For instance, we can just like manipulate that data. So we just need the title, then description. Okay, in other words, you just need like most of it. Then the total contacts. That's it. Let me just leave it like this, audience. Then here, I'm just going to simply return just like that. Okay, so just go ahead and use this get audience by Slack. So just going to this here audience, and we're getting audience by Slack. I'm just going to call this one as audience header, and this is going to be audience. Okay, so on top here is going to be back to audience, and there's going to be slash audiences. Down here is going to be audience dot title, then wait, so here there is a null thing, so there is a possibility of being null. So you can say if there is no audience. Okay, so at this point I just want us to return either null, or you could just say return a p tag which says no audience, just like this. You can of course design this beautifully. No audience for now. So now if you just come back here, the audience will be okay. So audience, and then the badge. So the badge for protection, we can just remove this badge. Then here we have the description. It's going to be audience. If the description is there, then we give the description. Then we have the created arts. It's going to be audience.created art. Then we have these endpoints. So it's going to be audience.contacts. And these are going to be contacts. And that's the only one we just need. This one, remove it, the API calls. Then going down here, we have this whole API protection toggle. So we don't need this actually. This whole component is not needed. Okay. So then we're just going to have the list, this list here. Okay. We don't want the search. Okay. Endpoints, get endpoints by Slack. What is this here? Endpoint loading, then project detailed page. Let me first go to the project detailed page. I'm just going to change this one to be audience detailed tab page. I don't need the search params here. I just only need, so just going to revise this and remove the search params. Okay. Where is it? The project. Okay, so we don't need this. We just need the get the Slack, and then await get. This is get audience by Slack, and then we pass the Slack in the audience header. Okay, So now we have the endpoint section, which is going to be, so it's going to be contacts. In fact, just create subscribers. Manage and monitor your subscribers. And here we have this create endpoint. This is going to be create the dialog for creating a new this is going to be a dialog for creating a new subscriber. I just leave that one at that. Then we have search. Let me give it a default of empty. Then we have the endpoint list. So the endpoint list here is that we have endpoint list, we get the slug, and then we have search params, which is search params. I know this slug we enter here is because this is the slug for let's first look at this. So this slug we have is, let me go get the endpoint by slug. So this is a project slug actually. So you can just get the user ID and you can just get the project and then go ahead and get all these things. Okay, that's good. I thought we already have the contacts actually from above when we are fetching this, but it's okay. I'm just going to go to audience header here. So here, just going to pass in on a slug. Let me just do this. Then remove the search, remove the page. So this is just the project slug. So audience slug. So I'm just going to say here audience, just to be specific. Audience slug. So endpoints. So this is going to be await subscribers is await. So I'm just going to change this. What is this? So get subscribers. I'm just going to also go search for this in the audience. So this is going to say get subscribers. So the only thing we just need is only the slug. User, and then just get the audience. So just first get the audience, db.audience, and where slug is equal to this audience slug. So I just call this audience slug to be consistent. If no audience, then we can return empty. And you can see here where. So we don't need all these. I'm just going to pass in the project ID. So you can just come here and say audience. Even here, audience. Where audience ID. So I don't know, we can just write this. We don't need to do this here. And we also don't need, I don't think we just need even the total and all these. Just going to get the first query here only and just say await. And it's going to be subscribers is await db.contact. So the contact is the subscriber. And then here just say where. So let's say where audience ID is audience dot id include. So here I don't think like at this point including this they will help. Just remove everything just like so, and here just going to return only the subscribers. If there is any error, we're just going to go ahead and return empty array. Okay, I think that's good. We don't have any errors yet. So get subscribers, go back here, and this is going to be get subscribers. You only enter the Slack. Okay, you simply enter the Slack. Cannot find, this is going to be the audience Slack. Then we have the base URL. So like if the endpoints, this is the contacts or subscribers in this case, we're just going to say just get this and add this here. No subscribers. And then here you can just say get started. Just like this. By creating your first subscriber from Excel, CV, and blah blah. So this is why we have this, and we pass in this audience stuff. Then for the actual table listing, so I think I'm just going to have this grid listing for the users. So just go ahead and get here we have somewhere users here, and in the users you're going to see we have the student listing. So I just want to reuse this. Okay, I just simply want to reuse this. So I will just like copy this page. I believe the only thing actually you need is I think I just need both of them. Just show the table loading thing. So just copy this. So let me just go back the audience page. So I need two things. One is what I'm just going to show here. This one. Suspense. So I need to create this just in a second. So let me go back to the users. So users, let's go ahead and now get this. Okay, so this is the one that is getting the whole thing here. Let me remove the base URL. So if I paste this here, okay. So I'm just going to paste this here up. This is going to be subscriber listing, subscriber listing, and we can just like fetch this from there. You can just do table loading. So I might just need to Oh, yeah. So we just cut this, I guess, and bring it here. Subscribers. Okay, subscribers, and then this we can pass this here and just like string. Now just create our own audience listing. So you can just like go back to this the users list, and the components you see this student listing. So we could just copy this student listing, just go to components inside here, and just going to change this one to audience, maybe listing something. Audience listing. And in this, I'm also going to change this one to audience listing. So we just like entering the subscribers. Then here, subscribers. So you can just take this one as a contact from Prisma. Okay, then we can just go ahead and suppress whatever we are using. So down on the data, we just put subscribers. Title, so they here just put contact. Then columns, just look at the columns, then put the contact. Then you can just see there is no image, for example, so we don't need the image. The contact has only a name and email, created at, and then actions like of view details. So these actions, we actually don't need them. The only other thing we just need is going to be the subscribed. Are they subscribed or not? But I'm just going to add that later. Then on the handle export, we take in also the contact. And then we can just only export the name, ID, then just like that. Then lastly, we have also these handle. So these ones you can actually remove them. Okay. And then what else? We have the delete and all that. So I think that's cool. So if you just go ahead and look at what we are expected to pass in this, let me remove some of these things here. Just the subscribers title, and that's it. So if you just come back here, just going to say audience listing. Then here, just going to have title, which is going to be audiences, subscribers, I think, subscribers. And it's going to be subscribers.length. And then here, just have manage subscribers like this. And then this is going to be subscribers, which is going to be subscribers. Okay, nice. So then we can call this subscriber with data to might just like take this one up. So to this here. But we just need to pass in this audience, I believe. if you see it has the audience, audience is not sendable type string. Let me first cut this. Let's bring it here. There's a type, isn't send a type string. Okay, so this is an object. Where are we getting this? Endpoint listing. I don't know where it is even located. So here we have the endpoint list. Search params. It has a slug, so endpoint list gets this should just be as normal as this. It is not an object. Oh, wait. I'm just getting confused. Are these a component? How do we pass in data into props into components? I'm just like passing them as normal functions. So even this one is a component. Therefore, I think you have to get it as a prop. So something like this. Okay, let's go down. So we have this, and we also have now this. So if you just look now, what's this? Property slug does not exist. So this is actually audience slug. Okay. Okay, having done that, we have the create endpoint. That's a whole new thing. I don't know what this one is actually. Endpoint create dialog. That one will be a different thing altogether, but let me first comment out this. Okay. This API role thing is not needed. Then method badge, also remove this. All the things you have not used, you can just go ahead and remove them. Okay, so what I just want is to first go there and I see what's going on. Okay, we have view audience. Let me first do this. Let's go to view audience, invoice pro users. Okay, so we have here invoice pro users. These are users who are using the invoice. 0 contacts, and you just call it subscribers, and just search for contacts. Just a name that is understandable to many. Okay, so you see that down here we have this no subscribers found. So you should be having this where you can create your first endpoint. Okay. Then it's supposed to be not create your first endpoint, but so what is that actually? Subscribers. audience header. So in here we have this subscribed, then we have the listing, but then we have the suspense. Then here you have the audience page, subscribe, manage your subscribers. So we have this create dialog. I'm just going to go to this. This search might not be necessary at this point because there will be a search on the table itself. There will be a search, so you might just not need this search. Okay, so let's go to this create endpoint. So this is going to be create a single contact, and we're just going to spend more time actually on that because this is where we're going to get into the nitty-gritty for this. I'm just going to go inside here. So it is here, endpoint. So I'm just going to change this to rename. I'm just going to call this like the subscriber or contact subscriber create dialog. Even here, I'm just going to say subscriber create. Okay, so make sure that in our page we are having now this. Okay, now we can also just go here and remove this. Okay, subscriber create. So this one, if you look at before doing anything right now, created, it just opens up this where you can upload your Excel, then preview it has a lot of steps. So just going to modify this into different ways. Okay, we just need to modify this into different ways. Like I just need to make sure that we change this one. So let me just get this here. Okay, so remember the contact. So I'm just going to get this. So this has like, it accesses the project. Just going to call this one not project slug, but the audience slug. So audience slug. And this is going to be create subscriber. Okay. Let's go to these places where we have these errors. This is going to be create subscriber. For this append, so just going to go ahead and we'll append the audience, and it's going to be the audience slug. Now if you just go back to, of course we're just going to change, we're just going to explain, and it should just like change everything here. Okay, so let me just copy this component and just going to go to, you could just go to, I'm just going to go to cloud or cloud, and I'm just going to first explain. So let me first paste this down here, and I will just go ahead and first get my schema. In the schema, I need the audience, just like this. we can at this point actually remove like things like API key, rate limit, things like endpoint. Let's leave the contact. Okay, let's remove these other things. API core, file type is not why we have this here. Projects, remove endpoints. So the project safe, we can just go ahead and now remove the projects. Okay. What else? Just remove projects and also remove the API keys. So what we just want is the audience, just like this. So we could just like copy this. Just going to say that I have a SaaS that helps users create. I have a, just go here, a newsletter SaaS that helps users create, create like subscribers, which we are calling the contacts. Either we can just like change that name by just leave it like that. And these contacts are categorized under audiences. Okay, categorized under audiences and shown in the schema. So just going to go ahead and add the schema. Schema is small. Okay, so what we need right now is, I'm just going to say the sources. I'm just going to say here, I have a component called subscriber, create subscriber dialog. So this create subscriber dialog like this. I want a user to have 4 ways of creating a contact. Okay, so just going to put them. Number 1, by just feeding the form. Okay, just feeding the form with name and email, and when submit, this creates the email, this creates the contact, this creates a single contact. Okay, another way, so the second way is by importing Excel file. By importing Excel file. Now we could just like have a sample Excel file. So if I just go here and I click export, like this Excel file is going to look like this. Okay, so if you just look a Excel file which has like this Okay, like has this here, name, date. It's like this one doesn't have the email. Okay, so we have to make sure that the Excel file has the name and has also the email, right? So I'm just going to say Excel file. You just go back here. The Excel file will have you're just going to say in the Excel file, in the Excel file, we look for name or name, email or email, and if we can't find the name, we can also look for first name, last name, or full name. Like if the Excel has these keys, at least one of them, then we should just be able to extract the names. Okay. Then we get a JSON file of objects containing name and email. Okay. Then when submitted, this will create body contacts. Then number three, the API. So the user can enter an API endpoint, e.g. HTTP, yes, // this is hub.com /users. API just here, API /users, and in this will return an array of users. Each user has a key of name and email. So you have to go ahead and format it so it returns this. Okay. So when a user submits, we fetch the users and then we save them to the DB. Okay. Save them to the DB as contacts. Okay. Then the first one, the user can just simply paste. The user can just simply, that might be easy. The user can just simply paste a JSON, a JSON of an array of users, each user with name and email. Okay, so I think these are just like the possible for ways, like what other ways, because other ways we just manipulate them while we're going to create a form that we can share, and then maybe should I add it there, or I'm just going to add it somewhere else. I believe they just only handle only these 4 scenarios. If they are successful, then we can just look. I'm just gonna say your task is to modify the given component. So the given component, which is create subscriber dialog, okay, is to modify this component and add the above methods of creating a contact. Okay, then you're just going to say here also create a server action that will take the data and the audience slug to create the contacts. Okay, I don't know if it understood the question, but let me hope that this is going to be fine. So I would want just to get like an API endpoint for using. In that case, like I'll just like get an API endpoint for these here. Like for instance, we just know like these they have the names and the emails, so I would just like go ahead and create that for that case. Which one would be easy to that would be easy to do? Maybe let me just go to, I just want a simple one. So let me just look for another one, which is going to be let me just go to which one should I use in this case? Okay, so I'm just going to go here for this invoice. So this is the application. I'm just going to do it locally because I don't want to push that. So I'm just going to go here and go to API. Okay. You can say I have a lot of things here, but I'm just going to add users. So just go here and add API users. And inside the API user, let me just get only one thing here. We just simply need a get endpoint, I believe. I simply just need a get endpoint. So I'm just going to go here, route.ts, route.ts. Paste this. So we're just going to see what we might just need. So this one needs to be logged in. For now, I'm just going to disable this. So user find, I simply need user find many actually. So just get this and just simply get users is DB. So can I get the DB? And then get this db.find many. And just a where. There is no need of where in this case, and include. Okay, I just need this. And I'm just going to say return X response to JSON. Okay, and I'm just going to simply say we simply need the users. So I'm just going to remove everything here. I'm just going to put users, but for now, let me just say const result is going to be equal to await db, not db. You're just getting the users dot map. Let's say user and just return. So I just simply need a name, which is going to be user dot name. And then I just need also an email, which is user dot email. That's it. Then this is what I'm just going to return like so. Let me start this npm dev. This is going to start on 301, I believe. Let's just give it a second. So I'm just going to open my HTTP local here. So I just use this one. I just love this one. It's really nice. So we can just simply get this HTTP 3001. Let's go here. We just going to get this /API/users. There is no need of API key. Delete this. There is no any headers needed. I can just first delete actually all these other endpoints I have. I'm just going to rename this one to get users. Okay. And there is no any headers needed. Let's send. Okay. Just like this. Yeah. So we simply get back an array. Okay. We simply get back an array of the name and email. That's it. That's what we want. The name and email simply just be an array just like this. To simplify the API, not to complicate it. So I have my API, so I should be able to put in this and then should read this and add them to the DB. That's what I want. Okay, I don't know if this is doing any good work this side, but I just like wait and see. So it has already finished this. I would want to see the server action. So this is the updated component. Let's go back to this. Why are we having an error here? So here I'm just going to change. Let's first go back to this one for a second. We have only one error, which is a good sign. And it is also here somewhere. Let's see. Okay, so they serve action. That is okay. They create contacts, serve action. It has many things, but for starters, I'm just going to go to extract the contact info, invalidate the emails, create subscribe dialog, audience Slack. So this has to change to audience Slack, just like this. Okay, let's just also have this serve action. Like this serve action is now created. Okay, serve action. Copy this. Okay. Let me just go to actions. I'm just going to create a new one, which is going to be contacts. .ts, and let's add this. Okay. So can I just remove this db? So the db thing is going to come from db like this. Okay. That looks cool. And then actually it says it has updated the dialog component. I don't know if it has, we need to do anything. Just come here in this dialog. Basically, we just need to get this from right place. Actions. Actually, it is just there. I don't know. We have contact. Yeah. Okay, I'm just going to start like understanding how this looks like, but I'm just interested to look at the UI first, how this looks. In the page, for some reason we have, oh, subscriber create. Let me just like get this. Oh, why do we have it now called? If you just go inside here, just code it to create subscriber dialog. What's going on? Okay, I think the name has changed to this. Create subscribe dialog. Okay, so now let me just start the server, which is actually I think already running. So if you just look at the actions we have here, helper functions had an error. Must be async functions. So all the functions you define in the serve actions, they must be async functions. So we have some functions which are not async. First of all, we have use server. Say these are validators, and then we have export async. Export, so like even these ones which are here, so now these ones we can just like move them to some other place like this. For a helper function to validate the email format, we can just like move this to another place. I think let me just cut it. It's called what is valid email. So let me just cut this, go to the utils. Let's just go to the utils here or in the lib and just say is valid email .ts. So just put it here. Going back the contacts, and this seems to have actually no anywhere it was using. Okay, so we have create contact. We have also get contacts by audience. Okay, we'll see that if we need it. So basically, if you come back to this, where are we using this? We already have it here, actually. Okay, we have this. This looks good. To add contact. Okay, so now you can see we have a single contact. Let me just add this. Okay, I'm just going to add. This is hub. Email is going to be info, and this is hub. Create a single. Sweet and nice. Nice. So we have this. This is hub info. Wednesday, June. Just like this. Okay, that's good. Let's go here. Like sale. So this should contain those ones. So we can just simply create an Excel. We put name and email. So I'm just going to go here and create a new file, new Excel file. Okay, I'm just going to come here and just say name, email. I'm just we're not going to mind where we add this, but I'm just going to add some things here. So I'm just go here and say Joel. Joel. Can I say Joel? Say me. Okay, just double click here, and then the email, I'm just going to say Joel at gmail.com. Yeah, see, we could just like add, I think, like 2 emails just for testing. I'm just going to say JB. I'm just going to use JB developer at gmail.com. Okay, save this file. I'm just going to save, just save, browse. I'm just going to save it in downloads. I just call this one to be my test users, and this is going to be Excel workbook. Okay, nice. Let's go ahead and get this Excel, my test users, open it. I'm just going to give us a preview. Okay, missing token. That's true. Let's just get upload thing token. Just say get upload thing token here. I like the errors. The error was really nice. So you just say get into just any of this. You create a new just going to call it next auth, next how do they call it? Newsletter hub, just like this. Newsletter hub, and that's it. Just create, and let's go here APIs and just get the key. Okay, so I'm just going to go inside the env, just add your token like this, and that's it. So after that, just simply restart. This is going to start the thing again, I'm very sure, if I save. This is why we have the social provider GitHub is missing in the beta auth. Or I think we just need to go to the auth. So you can just go to the auth, and we can just like remove the providers. So the providers, we don't need GitHub. So you can just go ahead and comment out the GitHub. We are only using Google, and that's it. Okay, nice. Let me just refresh the actual app. Let me just refresh. Okay, so I'm just going to go here, add Excel. So let's just go here, add our Excel file. It has name and email. Okay, I don't know if this is going to give us a preview or not. Yeah, so you can see here it says phone to valid contacts. You can see valid. So preview of first 3 contacts. Oh, okay, so I think including the one, but it has here the 2 contacts. And how do I go about? Okay, so now create 2 contacts. Let's go ahead and create. Okay, the 2 contacts were created. Nice. Nice. I love this. The 2 contacts were created. Okay, so now the third one. Okay. Let's test the third one. So just go back. Excel is working. API endpoint. So you can see here, import from this endpoint, fetch contacts, return an array of objects with name and email field. So I'm just going to go ahead and get it because already it is working here. So I'm just going to copy this, go back and put this, fetch and preview. Okay, so this is saying failed to fetch. Okay, I don't know if it's because just like it is not hosted or not, but let's first go back here and we send. Okay. Let's first go and look at the code. So inside here, I might just need to look at the subscriber create. So this is create subscriber. Now for the email, it is doing a fetch. So if we just go down, it must be somewhere here, API form. It is API form, you can see here. So in the process uploaded files, on file upload, on the fetch. So from this endpoint data, let's like, I think if it has already finished. Okay, so here is saying that we have the endpoint data, which is API URL. So what is happening is we have the fetch data dot API URL, then after response dot OK. We get the response dot OK, then JSON data is this, and then we go ahead and extract then contact set API state, and that's it. Okay. In our case, I don't know if just because we have, okay, if I just copy this and let's paste it in the browser, for instance. Okay, this gives us, I don't know if it is just like because it the response, but the headers, you can see we have the OK actually. So what is going on? So we can just first of all go ahead and console.log here. So I'm just going to say console.log data. So this is the API. I'm just going to say here just like this, API endpoint data. Then here, when we are fetching, you can see we have data.api URL. I'm also just going to go ahead and console log the response. So you can just say response from API, then response. Okay, because this is whatever I think we are throwing the error. Then I'm just also going to console log the JSON data. In the try catch is why we have this here. Let me also just go ahead and console log the error, the full error like this. Okay, let's go ahead and go back here. This I'm just going to open the inspect console, clear and everything. So just go ahead and just try to fetch. Okay, so the API data, you can see that the API URL is very okay, localhost 3000 API users. Okay, then access to this. Oh, so this is the thing of, I think, origin. So access to fetch from invoice pro users header is present. So here, no access origin allowed present, and then this. Okay, so you're supposed to have, I think, the setting of headers. Okay, they are rejecting our origin access to fetch this from the origin. This one has been blocked by the core policy. So okay, we can just like first put this because of being a localhost, I'm very sure. But let's just go here and try to have this. Let's see what it could do. Now you could just do this, and you said the header allow this. Quick solution is so you say here for other frameworks, first API Flask, SP, quick development workarounds, proxy in the package, your app, and then you proxy this. Then browser not recommended, Chrome. Okay, so I'm just going to do is the setting of headers. Now in the Next.js, if I just go to the Next.js docs, or you just like search for the cause in the API. Okay, so you say here, you can set the cross-origin immediate allow origin requests, including simple and preferred requests. So you can do this, producing a response. I don't think how you have you use options. Okay, if you just look at this, they say like allow the origins. So you can just say this and then like my app origin, and then you see the cause options, and then you add this content, authorization, get, post, put, delete options, and then so you can just like add this in the middleware of the other app. Then export the middleware request, check the origin from the request. Origin is headers, origin is allowed, and then handle preferred requests. Const is preferred request, that method is equal options. If is profile, then access origin, handle simple requests is allowed. Okay, I'm just going to simply copy this here, just like this. Go to the other app and let's create the middleware. And just do this and create the middleware. So just say here, middleware.ts. Supposed to be middleware.ts, just like this. Okay, so what I just need is the allowed origins. Right now, I'm just going to only allow the localhost 3000 because it's the one which is going to try to fetch. So just copy this and I'm just going to do this 3001. Then you can just also add like and 3000. So here just add 3000. You can just like remove this, but just leave it for purposes of seeing how this works. So just create the middleware and that's it. I think that should solve the problem. Since we have changed the middleware, this should just like restart. Let's go back and make sure that this still works in this side. Oh, okay. So now we have internal server error. And if you check, I think just because the other one is not allowed. Fetch, error fetching usage. Oh. Please make sure your database server is running. This is about the server. Let me just try again. Okay, this is still working fine. Okay, so let me just go this side. In the app, so back in the app. Okay, where is the app? So back in the app, let's just try because now we added the other thing. Let's go ahead and try. Yeah, so this is nice. Yeah, now you can see that it works really nicely. We can have all the subscribers. And now we can just go ahead and create the 84 stuff, the 84 contacts. So I don't know if it is handling the duplicates at this point. Let me just go ahead and check that. So I believe there is on single submit, on bulk submit, on race set, bulk start transaction, create, and then like that. I just want to just see why we're just like using the one for the API. Oh, actually we are setting it in the state. So on the bulk submit is checking for this, the contact, it doesn't matter. And then you say create contact. And then you have like input, contacts input, validate. Then we just get the audience by slag. Then if there's an audience, and then yeah, existing contact is you can select the audience ID, email is true, existing contacts for this audience, check for duplicates. If you're checking emails, okay, I think this is good. It is just checking for the duplicates. If there is any duplicate, then we are not setting it, which is nice. So let's create. Okay, so created 84 contacts, and now boom, we have here the 87, and these are coming from, and they all came from that. So I'm just going to come here and say add. So the last one is adding by JSON. So you can simply paste here an array in this format, because you might just like have them somewhere and then you come and simply paste them. And in that case, I'm just going to say you can just like have a sample. This one must be working. I'm not going to test this one. You can just go ahead and test that. But already we have what we want here is showing really nicely. Okay, so the one thing I think we can just like add on this table is the subscribed. If it is subscribed, then we add true or false, just like this. The search must be working. Yeah, so the search is working. Then now there is this add new. So we can just go ahead and remove this since we have this here. The subscriber button here. I just feel like this is a repetition, this and this. We need to have a way of adding this. So the easy way of doing that is you're going to say that should be easy. If you just go back to the Slack page, so we have this endpoint listing, we pass in this here audience Slack, and now we have this Slack audience detailed page. We have this. Okay, so we have this endpoint listing, and in the endpoint listing is where we have this. We pass in this one, and then we can pass in, because here we have actually the audience Slack. Okay, so if I want, I can also just like pass this in this one, like so, like this. Audience Slack is equal audience Slack. So what that means is that I can call this, where is the create? I can just call this. That's what it means. I can call this, copy this here, and let's go to this subscriber listing. Where is it? I'm not sure where it is, but can I just get that endpoint listing, and then inside here we just have this, and then we have, what do we have? Yeah, in this audience listing. So inside the audience listing, we can just like pass in the audience Slack, and then just go here and say audience Slack is a string. And then what we have, if you just move down here, you will see that on this, on top here, you can press. So we have this, we have the confirm dialog. So we can just place this anywhere here. They just create and pass it in here. And then just add the audience Slack. Okay, audience Slack. Now, how do we bring this? So there is where we have handle add new. So I think I removed all those ones. In the data table, there is where we have on add, there is this handle add new, and it has this set model open. I'm not sure now if the model is open. So what next? like on click. Let me see what is going on right now. Okay, it is here. At the bottom. It's supposed to appear on click, but since we already have it, we have here, I'm just going to simply just donate it down on the table. So there is no need of us having it here. Let me just go here and remove this. So you just go back the page. There is no need of this. Okay. We can disable now this add new. I'm not sure how we can do that, but we can just go the audience listing on the data table. Let's go on the data table and on the action. Why you just like made this one null? If you just check on this, void or undefined. So you could just say this to undefined and should just hide this button. Yeah. Nice. So we have the export, then we have this. I don't know, we should just create the image has its own column or not. But so far this is good. So far this is good. We can create multiple things, and this is good. Okay, so what's next? Just go to the next segment, whereby we'll be just now. I'll create another one, and then I will just only have a sample of emails to use. Let me just create one more. Go back to the audiences. So we have one audience. Let's create another audience. I'm just going to say this is test users. This is for testing purposes only, just like that. And let's go ahead and the view. So for this case, I will just copy like 3 images. So if you just add here, I'll just go use the JSON. We didn't test this. So I will just go ahead in this. I'm just going to copy my email here. I will just copy 2, I guess. But let me just go back. So you just need to put in something like this again, and then I will add this. So in this case, I'm just going to say this is hub. And this is going to be info. This is hub. It's info at this is hub. Let me see. Can I just open and I say Gmail? So this is hub at info. So like if you just look at this, you have this is hub. Like so. Let me just go ahead and do this. Paste it here. So I have 2 of them. Just pass and preview. 2 void contacts, this and this one. Create. Okay, so this should just create 2 contacts here. Nice. 2 subscribers. So let's just come here and we say JB web developer, blah blah. That's good. So we just be using this one for testing. Okay, the test users. Okay, so we're just going to start now the funny part. So the fun part is the part of sending a newsletter to these subscribers. So now I just want to go, I think while we have like the API, I'm just going to put, just simply put, what should I put? I'm just going to put newsletter. So in the protected route, you can just go. So we have API keys. You can just remove this. Let's first leave analytics. There is no end of API usage. Documentation. Just leave that one. I'm just going to leave user management. That is okay. System logs. Okay, system logs. That is also I would want. Then there is also settings. This one is going to be useful, so I'm just going to unaccomment this one. We just have to create it. Then others, there is no here. For this external, that is okay. The home page. Okay, so what else do I need to add? I just want to add in under this, create one more, which is going to be, the title is going to be a newsletter. Okay. So here the newsletter is going to be that's newsletter. This, I don't know what should I put here. Then I'm just going to put this one, and so this title, we call it what? Okay, yes, we will leave it under audience for now. So just come here. This will add newsletter. Maybe just add the mail actually. So you can just go ahead and add the mail icon. I'm just going to add the mail icon. That would look nice. Okay, so we just need to have this newsletter, and I don't know what is going to be later on the newsletter, but I just interested in the create, why you can just like send now the email, and then you're going to select the subscribers. So I'm just going to go to this page. Okay. Just go to the dashboard. So you can just remove the API usage and this, delete, continue. Just go ahead and delete this. You can just go ahead and create a new one. So I'll just create here news later. Okay, and then newsletter, and then inside here, let's create page .tsx rfc. I just want to add just a button. Okay, it says add new newsletter, or just it says like send newsletter. So here's send, and I'm just going to add a here href. You know what, this way I'm going to go dashboard, dashboard slash newsletter, then slash maybe just create send. So I'm just going to create a new file, send slash page.tsx. Okay, and RFC just like this, and it's going to be send the send from editor here. So this is going to be here like so. So if you just click on newsletter, this router here, send, and then we are on this send from editor here. So we just add our component for sending here. So I'm just going to go to this. In the newsletter, we'll add a component, I believe. Let me just add a components folder. Because in small components, just like this. Now the component we need actually is on simple UI. So you can just say simple UI. Go under editors, so scroll down to where we have editor. Reach editors here. So the last one, so this one here. Okay, so the I just need to go ahead and first check the code. The code is not showing here. Just give me a second and I fix this. Okay, so just went ahead and first fixed it. So you can see I first fixed the here. Actually, to just like pushing the code. So I pushed it. So now you can just like go ahead and get this component. Okay, so I'm just going to copy this. Let's just go to components, and I'm just going to say that the newsletter editor. I'm just going to call it the newsletter editor. So here, paste this. Okay, and then if you don't have any of these components, which we actually most of them have, let me see. We're using React Hot Toast for this. We might just like change, instead of React Hot Toast, we can just use Toaster. So I'm just going to first remove this, and then we also need this send mail to audience. I'm just going to show you how to get that, but let's just go down here and see where we have like the toaster. So I'm just going to say this toaster from sooner, and then we have one more error, which is of course of importing this send mail audience lib made the send mail. So we just need to get this. So to get that one, I will share with you this document. I don't know if I should just like also add it along, but just I'll go and share this document, this one, this here. So this document, if you just go down here, like the last place down here, so I might just like copy for you the link to this. Okay, I might also just add it on this on the course, I don't know, on these course resources. And you might just also add this link here. I don't know if I'll just be able to give you access to this document, but either way, I'm just going to give you, just find this React email mapping. So I will just go to lib send mail. So you can just go to the lib, and let's create that send mail.ts, send mail.ts. And you can just create this. Even if you wanted, you can create it in some other places. So let's first go ahead and install some of these things. So I will stop the server right now. Let me stop the server. I'm just going to start by installing React email components, and then resend, and then I think those are just like the only two. So you can just install this npm add. Can I just go to React email docs, just go to installation, manual setup, and here is where we add these the components. So npm add React email components, just like this. We don't want the dev server, so you might just only add this. So add npm add the React email, and then we can also add resend. Okay, so you can see we have these components from there. Now we have installed these two packages. Yeah, so we don't have any errors. If you just go back here, we don't have any errors. Okay, I'm not sure if the toaster is set in the layout. So you just go to the global layout. I don't know if we have already the toaster. Yeah, the toaster is already set. Did I see something like create next app or something here? We're still using Geist. I might just go ahead and I will change all those ones. So here this is going to be news later hub, create student newsletters or something. Okay, so let's go back to this newsletter. So while we have this send here, I'm just going to first add this form. So if you just look at it, it doesn't require anything actually. So I'm just going to say newsletter editor. Just copy this and let's go ahead and add it inside the send. Just like this. Okay, let's just start the server. npm dev. Now, one thing you have to do is to add the resend API key. So I'm very sure this might even cause an error. So you just need to have the resend API key in this send mail. Just like on top here, we just are actually accessing somewhere the resend. Can I just say type resend? Okay, so you can see here we're accessing the resend API key. So we just need to add in the resend API key. So I'm just going to pause and add my resend API key, and then I'll be back. Okay, so I just went ahead and added the API keys. Okay, I added the recent API key, and also I just went ahead and added them to the deployment. So you can just go ahead and also add the recent API key, and I've also added these Google Client and Google Secret to our deployment environment at once so that I don't forget. So now going back here, okay, going back here, let's go ahead and go back to the project here in this. Now we can refresh the send page. And just wait and see. I'm not sure if it just, we need to have its own, we could create its own route with its own layout. Okay, it seems I have some errors in the lib. It is saying that, why are we having all these errors? Let me just go back in this and lib. It doesn't show to have any problems. What's going on? It's just like, let me just go ahead and go down here. So there is this React email render. So I think there is one package we still need this React email renderer. So I'm just going to go to React email, just scroll down here to render, and let's add this. Stop the server, and let's add this React email render. We're just using it to prettify, just to get to convert the React to the HTML. I think those are the only packages we need now. Let's just go ahead and start again. We see if we have the issue. And I can just go here and just go and say render. I still have the same problem, I believe. I still have, let me just go up here. The request could not be resolved by Node.js from project packages should be extended to be installed. Okay, so it seems like there is some issue with installing the packages. Let me just go back here, and I'm just going to go to manual. Let me just install again all these ones. I'm not sure if there is a problem here with the installation of packages. We don't need the server right now. Okay, I'm not sure why we're having this issue, but let's just go ahead and install. Okay. Let's start the server again. Warning, data for page dashboard send is which exceeds the threshold of this. This amount of data can reduce the performance. I'm not sure what's going on, but something is not right. Okay, something is not right. Let me just first go to components. This is the component. Use client, send in the page. This is the page that they are talking about. I'm not sure why it is behaving like that. Moreover, we don't have any errors. The request prettier standalone matches server external packages. Try installing it into the project by running npm install prettier from the project. I don't know what is this prettier thing. Really? I'm just going to first check where I have it working in this. Let me just show in this project where I created the component from. Basically, what would be the problem? So we have it here and in this layout. So just like that, just like it is just like a normal page. Okay, just like a normal page. I don't know what is the difference here with the other one. And then I have this send mail.tsx having exactly the same code. Literally, I don't know what's going on right now. I think we just need to separate the. I was putting these serve action just for purposes of getting the component. Just first separate these like the serve action, because let's just go back to this component. Send. Where is it? In this. Let me just go back up here because this is saying use client. Okay. And we have recent, which is supposed to be accessed at the server. So I'm just going to say email data. So newsletter template, and then this is the server action. So let me just get this server action. Take this, cut this. Okay, and even this get audience image, I will just cut it. So let me just come here and do news later .ts. I will just come here and I say use server, just like this. Okay, use server. So let's import recent, and then we have the get audience. So this is the one that's going to be getting us the audience by ID. So let's go down back here and let's get this get audience. Within this one, I just going to add it somewhere down here. So this one should just get audience emails. So get audience emails. This one will take audience ID, and we can just come get the audience. So you can just say db like the audience find unique where you have this. Then we can just include, let's include the contacts like this. I don't know if we could just even just get the contacts by, because we are interested in the contacts. If I just go to the schema just for a second. So in the contacts, we have this audience ID. Okay. We can just get all these contacts by audience ID. So I could just say dot contacts dot find many. Just like this, where. So now not ID, but where audience ID, just like this. And I just get this. So whatever I just get back here is going to be this. Now we can just like return email, and so you could just say const subs is equal to these are contacts. So contacts, contacts. In fact, we could just come here and we say select. Okay, and we can select ID, true, name, true, and email, true. I don't know if the ID is necessary in this case. Let's just take only these two. And now if you just look at this, it's just like name and email. And let's just go ahead and return this. So here I'm just going to return this. In fact, I just like first do this. Const result is equal to if contact the length is greater than 0. If this is true, then contacts ls, I can just add this. Just like this. Okay, so this gets us the audience emails. So if we go back here, we can just like import the email data. We have the audience emails, and then they're the ones we send. Just a second. There is something that just a second. 1 second. Okay, let me just come here and we have this create React issues create element, and then we pass in the template, the newsletter template, and then we can import React from React like this. I'm not sure if that is okay. If you just go back this side, we have one error. Send mail to this coming from send. Just let me first go back to this side, send mail. So this has no any errors. Let me just remove resend. So if you look at this is just a newsletter template. Okay. Then you have the email data. So this one is then she's just send to audience is a serve action actually. So let's see the serve action. So this you can see here. It's just like a serve action to get the email data. So if you look at the email data here is of this look. So you have the meta, which has the from, to, then subject, then the preview text, then you have the components, and then you have the audience. Now, if you look at the audience, this is the audience ID. Whichever you're just going to get is going to be the audience ID. Okay, so I don't know if I still have the errors. I feel like right now at this point, just tired. Okay, so we still have the same issue starting from line 38. Send here, line 38, basically on this line. So I'm not sure what is the problem with this line 38. The newsletter template. Let me just go ahead and start again the server, hoping for maybe the best. I'm not sure where the problem is coming from. Okay. So they say that the request prettier plugin HTML matches server external packages. So the way I'm finding actually think the problem is how comes like packages prettier can't be external. The request prettier plugin HTML matches server external packages or the default list. The request could not be resolved by Node.js from the project. Packages should be external needs to be installed in the project data so they can be resolved in the output files. So try to install this in the project data by running npm install prettier. But I'm just trying to say, where is this actually coming from? If you just look at this saying pnpm react email plus render at 1.0 0. Actually, we don't need, I don't think we just need anywhere the pretty package. So what I can just do is I'm just going to stop the server, and then let me just like try to delete the node modules. Let me see here. Oh my goodness. So I'm just going to go ahead and delete the node modules and just like install again. And what it's doing that, I'm just going to say pnpm remove this the renderer thing that we had added from here. I think I'm just going to remove it. This, because it's not just using the only thing which is using the prettier here, as you can see here. So I'm just going to first of all go ahead and remove this. Delete here the node modules. Let me just go ahead and try to remove this. Oh. But is this even still there? Because we are already deleted the packages. So you think this? So just need to go ahead and install the packages again and see if that solves the problem. So I'm just going to go ahead and pause for a second. I don't want just to waste much time. Just going to wait, pause for a second, remove the packages and then install them again. Then I'll be back. Oh, it actually just like finished like that. So just run pnpm install, just like that. So this now should just like go ahead and install all the necessary things. Okay. Done. Okay, yes, I go ahead and say now pnpm Dave. Dude, I know like it's gonna be really serious. If it fails, I'll just wait for the procedure they indicate here and see. But I don't understand the prettier thing. What is it was like indicating the React renderer, but the actual something React email plus renderer 1.1 RC this. Okay, so I'm just going to try to do this and see if this solves the problem. npm install. So I would never just like install the prettier. I don't know what that even means. For sure. Like the prettier I just know is this one. I'm not sure if there is any other prettier that is there. Okay, so we still have server actions must be async functions. Okay, so let's just go back. Oh, we have a lot of errors this side of we don't need projects. This one so you can delete actually. There is why we have server actions must be async functions. I just look at these contacts. Do we have any which are not async? We have this which is async. We have this which is async. We have this which is async. Newsletter. We have this which is async. We have this which is also async. So I don't know which one in particular right now. If you just look at, you received this email because you subscribed to our newsletter. If you just look at this, I'm not sure. Just okay. Warning, error 1.4, message dashboard 500. Okay. I'm just going to go down here. I'm very sure the problem must be still within this one. Okay, the funny thing is these components, they don't show as if the React email components are installed. I don't know why, because they're supposed to show like 8 point something. It's as if this is not actually there. Let me just do this custom React component. I'm not sure even if this oh, did we just have like use server? I don't think even that one is even needed there. Save. Would that be the problem? Just putting use server. Scroll down. Prisma, Postgres, blah blah. Global instance, internal server, beta auth, error validating DB. You must start with Prisma. What's going on? I'm just going to go ahead and refresh. Okay. This might be just like error validating data source DB must start with Prisma. It's as if right now is no longer reading the env from the schema in the DB here. Oh, are we having with accelerate? This should not be there. We are not using the Prisma. I just like remove that with accelerate. Now this with accelerate is if you use the Prisma Postgres. Okay. Just go ahead and do this. We just gotten a lot of errors. I don't still remember where exactly what were we doing. But it seems everything is now okay. Wait. We still have DB invocation, which seems to be an understandable error at this point. db.model find first error validating the DB. Okay, it seems now we have different problem. So let me just go to check all these errors because we have a couple of errors. So let me first go ahead and remove anything we don't want. So for instance, we have create endpoint, which we don't want. Delete endpoint, which we don't want. Then we have Excel files. Then we have toggle protection. Let's first go ahead and clear some of these things that we don't want, because they might be also potentially causing some issues. Then we have this, ensure. Okay, that one is good. Then inside the audiences, we have the page. Let's look at what is on this page that is causing error. Import get projects. Nice. Inside the component, we have audience create, which is also using create project. Okay, so we don't have errors there. Let me just turn to the auth, because it seems like problem was coming from the auth. So you have the auth, which is taking in the DB from Prisma DB here. So this is properly imported from here. So let me just first stop the server one more time. Let's say npm, let's say npx Prisma DB push, and there's also npx Prisma generate, and then we can just say p npm dev. Let's see if there is any changes that we did not push or anything, because the errors seem to be coming from the database. So it has generated. It's going to go ahead and start the server. And also we can just like protect this dashboard, anything inside the dashboard in this layout, I guess. We ought to have the protection if there is no user. Okay, I'm just going to go back to the dashboard, maybe news later. Okay. Okay. Click on the send newsletter. Nice. Oh my God. Took us like really to reach finally to reach this UI. Okay. So we could just like do it from here, or if we wanted enough space, we could just like route and change this. But I think we can just like work with this space. I think we can just like work with this space. It has no problem. We could just like, however, give this more space. So in the layout, here is where you have this fixed sidebar, fixed left 0, top Z index 40, height, and block. So then we have this MD, and then LG is this. So you could just like change this to 200 just to reduce. You just like do 200, they will be creating more space, but ultimately so that you have to create they think the margin, because these things you can see they're entering this side. So we could also because in the, okay, I'm just going to first leave it at 250. So if you have to do 250, you can just select this. Actually, it comes back here, and this didn't even move. Can we first look in this sidebar? What is in the sidebar? If there is any fixed things that we have. So here we have flex. There is nothing fancy here. This side we have no problem actually. I'm just going to leave it at that for now. Just like use this space that we have. It feels like it is small. Just going to work with this. And you're still wondering. Okay, just like work with this. So how this one works, you can see we need to select the audience. So these are the audiences for this particular user who is logged in right now. So that's something we just need to work on. First, get these audiences. Okay, so I just need to get the audiences and pass them for this particular user. So if you just go back to the dashboard, audiences, and more especially, not audiences, to newsletter component send here on this page. So if you just go to this component, you will see that we have the audiences, which has the ID and the name and then the count. So basically I just need something like this. Okay, so let's get the audience by user ID. So I can just go to get audiences. So this is why we have this get audiences and the one we used, and then you include the count. Is this one the one we want? Get audiences. This returns what? Okay. Oh, I'm just going to under see audiences. I'm just going to leave this one. I'm just going to say get user audiences. User audiences. I'll just get the current user. I can just like remove this where, or just simply cut it from here. There's nothing much we are passing. So just come and pass this where here, direct. So we have audiences. We have audience, where user ID, and we get the count ordered by created ad. So what we just need is to return here is dot map. So you're just going to return an array. Can I just first do this and I say const result, const results, or just say result is equal to audiences dot map. I'm just going to say here item, and I'm just going to return. So we just need the ID, which is going to be item dot ID. Then we need the title, I guess, is going to be item dot title. And then we need the count, which is going to be item dot count, then dot contacts. So this gives us the how many contacts are in that. And then we just go ahead and return this. Okay. Now we can just say get user contacts, just like this, under the audience, not audiences, under the newsletter send here. So say const audiences is equal to await get audiences, user audiences, and let's make this async function. Pass these audiences here equal to audiences. In the newsletter, let's just go ahead and accept this. Audiences and audience like this. So we could just give them type. You have the ID string. Then you have the title, which is a string. And then you have the count, which is a number. And this is an array of them, just like this. Okay. Now, I don't know if we have somewhere audiences already. Let me just look down here where we have audiences. I'm not seeing these errors. Where are they? I can just say Control F, audience, and just search for audience. Okay, we have the audience. Oh, so this is a name. Was just like an audience title name. I'm just going to say, I think, like title. And then I have another one down here. I'm not sure what it is for. Let me just use problems. Just come here where we have email to, and then you have like dot title. But you just like first confirm, like in the schema, what does the audience have? Does it have a title or a name? Audience, come on. Okay, it's a title. Okay, is a title. So we have no problem right now. So does it mean if I just go back now, I select, yeah, so you can say have test users, and I have invoice pro here, and I think we should just also create one that has all the users. So basically, if you want to send to or we should just like make them selectable. I don't know how we can make that. That means like, well, you can select a particular group. Right now, just like first make it simple, really. Like why you select this audience and then that goes. Then send now, it's going to be send now. Then reply to, you can just like leave that. Then the from, we're just going to customize that. But the most important thing is the audience. Now, when you select this and you put the subject, let's put subject here. The test email, what I just want right now is simply this to go. Testing in action. Okay. Then let's go ahead and put something here. /h2, for instance. You can just say testing. Okay, just say welcome to newsletter hub, newsletter hub, something like this. I don't know if the name will change in the future or not. Okay, so you have that. Then I'm just going to add some other component. I don't want to add more components, but I just like add the YouTube video here. I'm just going to get any YouTube video I can find probably. Why don't I just get mine? Just get any YouTube video, really. This video hasn't reached 1K. What's going on, guys? let me just go ahead and skip this, and let me just copy this video like this. And where is it? Oh, here. So you can just like paste this video URL, and the video title is React Native course. Okay, so you can see it gives you a nice preview even on the mobile, how it's going to look like. Okay, of course you can just say JB. Let me just put here J. This one is not going to work right now. I think it is not. I'm not doing the from and the reply to. I think, let me just go and see. So if you just go back to the newsletter here, to this send, so after getting the mail data, you can see that it is sending the from to this one, the to, that is okay, and this reply subject, those ones are using them. So but the from is okay. We can just like, we're going to customize this because this is somehow actually complicated. I'm just going to show you, but whatever is going to be on the from must be for the verified user, and that's the difference we have with the resend. For us, we are sending the emails using our email ID, not your email ID. So let's just go ahead and see if this is going to go to the two users. So you just come up here, and we're just going to say for the test email, I'm just going to show you how we are going to handle the test email. It should be able to send it to your own email that you are logged in with. Then you should click test email, then should send it to this email. Let me see, actually, if I just go back to the editor and I just search for test, handle test email. So you can see it just needs to send also. It has access. Does it have access? I think it has access to the components. So when you handle send, the actual handle send, what happens? Just going to click here. Okay, so you have handle send email. Which just creates this metadata and then sends this. Okay, we're just going to handle that one later, but let's first go ahead and click on the send just. So click on send. Okay, so it says email sent, check the browser JSON. Of course, you're just going to say email send. Let me just go to my Gmail. And let's just go to this test email, and nice. Oh my God, this is really nice. Okay, so yeah, so you can see we send. So the only thing we're just going to change is this name here, and you can see this. This we cannot change. The no reply. We send all this we cannot, because after buying the domain for this, I'm just going to customize it with that specific domain. But we can change this here, this title here. That one can be changed. Let's just like do that. So what I just need is whatever I'm just going to specify in this, the from, it should be just like the name you want, this from here. I'm just going to put the signed in name that comes in when you are signed in. I'm just going to use it like this JB web developer here. Then the reply to also, reply to, yeah, reply to is okay. You can customize the reply to. Okay, I'm not sure if the reply to is supposed to be, but is you can just specify anything on the reply to. So by the way, sent to these two subscribers, I can check also they said, yeah. Where is the another one? The one I sent was this. Can I delete these ones? Delete. Like that. I'm just going to send again because I selected the test email. If you just go here to the send, so the from is okay, but the to is after having the send. Await send, email is send. Where is the email? This email here. I'm just going to go ahead and send again. Just go ahead and delete this. And let's go ahead and send. Just click send. Okay. I don't know why this side. Yeah, so it just came this side. You can see the first one even also came, and this one. And if it's a video, you can see it even touches it just like that. Okay. So this is good so far. I like this. Okay. So in the next segment, we're just going now to customize it so that you can add your from, then reply to. The audiences, we are already getting them. Then these here, they are also going, and as you can see, it is just resembling this. So far, this is so far so good. If you want, we could just remove this preview, but this preview is good to look at how the email is going to look like. And if you look at it for sure, it is looking exactly this side, as you can see here. Well, this one has even more nice because I added this stuff here. Yeah, so in the next segment, we're just going to customize and see how we're going to make this beautiful. Okay, so let's go ahead and add this from, and I'm also going to work on the test email. Then after that, we'll go through what is going on in this component. Okay, so if I just go back to this, I simply just need to have for the test, because this is handle send, there is handle test. I just need to send to another place. So I'm just going to go to this, and where we have this, I'm just going to say export async. This is going to be send test mail, send test mail. Okay, so the test mail is, let's pass in these, the email data. Okay, there's meta and all that stuff. Then there is no need of the audience. So here we're just going to have remove the audience. And then what is there is, now that I'm just going to do this. So here is going to be await, just like this. So the two is, we're just going to get the current user, const user is await, get there is current user, I don't know, is the current user, just like this. Let me first see this function, what is doing. Okay, so this is just getting the session and then gets the session user. Okay, so then here to the 2 is going to be user dot email. So like whatever email you subscribed in use, you're just going to send on that. And then these other ones, they remain exactly the way they are. Successful is success is equal fulfilled. I'm just going to first do this. Return success, true, sent, failed. I don't know, like this here, we're not waiting for much. I'm just going to simply do that. So here I'm just going to say send test mail. Go back to the editor, and here you can just say await, send mail, and then you can prepare this data. So let's go down here, actually up. Let's go and just get this mail data like this. So you can just say const and let's pass in the email data like this. Now we can toast this toast dot success test mail check the check your email. Yeah, you can just say check your email. Alert failed send if there is any issues. So let me just go ahead and send test email. I'm just going to change this to test email. Okay. It should just be able to do exactly this. Say is loading false. I think that's okay. Test mail. Then let's remove this. I'll just add some simply text saying that I was simply testing the test button. I just go ahead and send this. We use now the test mail. Okay, so test mail sent. I just want to go ahead and check test mail. This is not the one I sent. There are two, actually, yeah. So it is here, test mail. I was simply testing the test button. So you can see this came in nicely. So the test mail now works. Let me just go back this side. So the test mail now works. Let's go ahead and work on this. The from. So the from, what we just want, a person should just only enter the name they want, not the email, the .com email. That one we're not going to allow. I'm just going to say this from. So while we have this input, so we have the label from, input on change, and then we have reply to. Okay, so if I just go back to this side, on the default values, let me just go here. So the from, I'm just going to by default we could just like get the user but right now I'm just going to say, let's just leave it as newsletter. Okay. Then reply to reply at so you say no reply, okay, at example.com, then to subject and this. Okay, just going to leave it like this. Good. So I just need to get this name, whatever the sender ID, whatever I just put here, this from, after sending it, so reaching their site, when it reaches this component here, whether it is send test mail, so I just need to strategically replace this. So I'm just going to go ahead and replace only this first text, this one. So I'm just going to say it's going to be the email data dot meta dot from. Then this has to remain. Okay. This one just has to remain. Let me just do this. And if you don't do this carefully, it do not just work. So I just copy this also and take it to this up here. Oh. Okay. Let's just try and see if this doesn't change. So I just go here, delete these emails, and let's go back this side. Now let me just send to an audience, this one, testing from, I'm just going to say here, preview test, and then here just say here add just testing, testing some features, just like this. Let's then click this. Okay, I'm just going to go to this. Okay, so this comes testing some features. So you can see it is holding the newsletter this. So this is good to put your sender ID. Okay. We could just say from send ID. So like this is the send ID. Okay. Okay, so we have basically done this. So what is, we could just also discuss about what is happening. Okay, so what is happening is that we have two groups of component. In this component here, we have a React components. So if you just look at the code, let me just walk through a little bit. If you just go to the newsletter editor, there is a lot going on. This file has about 1,838 lines, but I just like break this into pieces. So if you just look at this, we have the newsletter editor itself. Then we have the audiences. Let me just remove now the audiences. Now we have the component options, then the component type of the component option, and then the email component. So what are these ones? So basically, under the hood, what I'm doing, just like mapping. Let me just go back here. I don't know if I'm able to write again. Actually, like this tab actually is freezing the PC. I'm just going to first go ahead and close that tab. Really, it is taking a lot of memory. So I could just like go ahead and use xcaddraw, not xrpy, xcaddraw. So you could just use xcaddraw. It is more. So I'm just going to draw here. So what basically we have two things. We have the React app, like the React. So I'm mapping is like I have some components in React. So these are React components. If I could just like say React components versus React email components. So you're just going to say here React email components. So in the editor, okay, so what is happening is that in the editor I have the React components. Let's say I have a button. So if I just come here and I have the button, so when you type in a button here in the React, I give you a preview using React because the React email components cannot preview. You cannot preview these React email components directly in the browser. They cannot. So what I did is I did a mapping. Okay, so I have, for instance, a button component. This is going to be a React component. So I simply map this to an equivalent button component in the React email. I don't know if that makes sense. So this is button, just like this. Okay, so when you type here, you just see the preview. This is the browser, and behind the scene is going to generate a React email component that is matching this React component. So an example is, if you just see here, you have the component option. So for instance, we have text. You can see the icon, the description, and the type. You have the image, you have the heading, you have the heading too. So I have all these many components: YouTube, pricing card, then I have social media links, code block, section, product card, 2-column product cards, divider. So I have all these here. So when you select the component, you can see we have the select the option index. So basically, I just understand which component that you selected from this, and then I will map an equivalent component this side with some good styles. So the example is, if you're just going to see here, if you just, so if you type in slash, you can see the slash here, it shows the component menu, and then does go ahead and filter the one that you have selected. If I just go down here, so you can see get default content. This is for each. I have the default actually, because like this helps us to populate some data. When you click on that component, we populate some data. Now, if you send, I want to just like show here handle. I'm just going to say handle send mail. So you can see that we get these components. So we just get the components that you did here. We get these components that you did. And if you just look at these components, they are of type email component. And if you look at the email type component, it is this. It has ID, type, content, and the props. Now, let's say after reaching their side, so because when you call this, it brings this, and you can see before it does anything, it is passing this email data into this newsletter template. So if I just go to this create element, which takes in this, if you just go inside here, this newsletter, like this, it has access to the meta and the components. The components we sent from the front end. And then we're just going to go ahead and compare all these, the colors, we no longer need them. So we're just going to go ahead and compare because we don't have components. We're just going to go and do the comparison. So you can see here, render email component takes in the component and then the index. So if you just go down, you will see that there is components.map, and then we have access to the component, and then we render the component. And inside the component here, we have now the component of type email component. And now I can check the types. If it is the text, now I know what to render in the text. And then if it is a heading, I render the heading. And if it's just heading 2, I render the heading 2. So basically that's it. Like I send here the payload together here, and when I reach this side, I can just know, and then I do the mapping, okay, of the component was sent from the front end and the equivalent this side. So yeah, I guess that one explains what that component is all about, this one. Okay, so that is done. The second thing now, we just need to move faster. This part we are done. We need to register these emails. So when a user selects 2 users and goes ahead and writes the email, he has sent 2 emails, and we have to register this on his account so that we can populate this and know that the user has this number of emails. For instance, we can deactivate. I just want to send if the user is able to send or not, so that they can just either take away those email here. Like I want to only give few. I just need to give, I don't know how many emails. I will just assume the user say I'm just going to get, and I see how many I can be able to send in a day. Okay. Because I know after launching this video, a lot of people are going to try to access this and send. So I'm just going to limit. I'm just going to try to limit this so that we don't have that problem. So we have to register this email, whether it went through or it failed. So basically what you're trying to move to is when you go to React email or resend, that matter. I don't know if I can see anywhere resend. So if you just go back to here, so you can see these emails here. I'm sending using, you can see testing from. So you need these emails like this. Okay. So basically I need a table which has the email and the status, whether it was delivered. Now, if there is some which actually fails, then it will just go and fail. Then here we just also put I will put, I think, the subject, as you can see here. I will just put the subject and the time it was sent. Okay, so you just need to have this. Then you have these filters, and then you have also the ones which bounced. They have a lot of statuses here. Okay, like if someone clicked, you can see if you just do clicked, no result found. I just want only to they delivered and failed are the ones I'm just going to be wanting here. You can also have these ones like opened, all these other analytics. I think I will just add them. Like I will just add them later. Right now I'm just going to want to do this. Okay, I'm just going to say all statuses. I just want to put these with their here with these. Okay, so I'm just going to go and do what? I just need to simply have the emails. So I'm just going to copy this. I just want to screenshot this. Just going to call this snipping tool. Okay. So I simply want this here. I just need to create the table. Just copy this. Let's go here. Now, where we have this, I think we had given it this one. I'm just going to take that. So I need to modify. I need to modify my schema. Okay, I need to modify my schema so that, okay, I need to modify my schema so that when a user sends an email to an audience, in bracket, the contacts, okay, contacts, I need to save it to the DB. So I'm just going to add this here. So I'm just going also to give it this code. I will just give it the newsletter. This is the more important one. Send this. Okay. So we just say here is my current logic that sends the mail, this one. So what I just want is, please do the following. So the first one I just want is one, update the schema to add the emails table. Okay, the emails, it should have, if you just look at the picture, it should have the two, I think it's just quite just like the email, I don't know, the email status subject, the subject and all that. So the email table should have the like the email status, and then maybe even the audience ID. I don't know, I'm not sure. Then two is you will update, so update the server action, update the server action. So they send email audience, the server action here. Okay. Then another thing I just want is the user. So just going to say that, let's say that each day a user is given only 10 emails. Okay. So for now, I want each user to have 10 emails per day. Okay. I want each user to have 10 emails per day. So I'm just going to say so. And the user, you can also add the daily email count and the total email count. I don't know. So before we create, so here I'm just going to say so before we create, we check if the user has exceeded the daily limit. Okay, simple as that. Then another thing is, so create the table as shown in the attached image for emails. So include filters. So here we have search filters, include pagination, search. I'm not sure if it should do for us that table, because we already have a table we could use for that matter. Okay, you could just like give it a table. It should just like advance. I'm just going to give it a table for that matter. So I'm just going to say here table listing, where we have the audience listing. So you already have this table. Let's just like modify this table here. HTML for the include. So here I'm just going to select for the emails. I already have a listing, a reusable. So I have a reusable listing component that you could use. Okay. And just like add it also like that. So next is what? Create, and just here, create the page, the emails page, create the emails page, and use the listing component with a loader with a with suspense. So I'm just going to give it also an example of that page here. So we could just give it example of this, so that it just have an idea of how to use that component. Let me just scroll down here. I'm just going to give it this audience list. I've attached also an example of how to use the listing component. Okay, so meanwhile, that is one thing that we just need to add to our application. So just going to add this after sending, it will be taking you to the emails here. I don't know if this, should we just call this like, maybe we just call it emails. I'm just going to go to the protected route. I'm just going to change this to emails. Just like that. We called it newsletter. I'm not sure. They just call it emails. Okay. Just dashboard emails send. Email. So here I'm just going to say name this to emails. So you need to stop the server. Then start it again. Okay, so we have the emails send. So on the page, it is where we just add those things. Now, there is one thing that we are remaining with as this is processing. So we can't just talk about that. So what we want basically also is that for each, so for, we have seen already that the user, so here, a user has subscribers. In fact, has audiences, and then within the audience we have the subscribers. So another thing I just want to add right away is the ability to create freebies. Now, freebies, those who don't know them, you can just come here and search what freebies in email marketing. Okay, so in email marketing, freebies, also known as lead magnets. So we can just say create lead magnets or freebies. Or opt-ins are variable free resources offered to potential customers in exchange for their email address. So they are strategic tool to grow an email list by providing something immediate to viable audience. These incentives people subscribe as they receive something in return for their contact information. So that's what I want to also add, because we have already added a lot of ways of getting this, but I just want to have the to put the freebies. Okay, I don't know whether I should just call them like freebies or I just call them lead magnets. I'm just going to call it a freebie. Maybe it is easy, just like freebies or lead magnets. I don't know, but you should just like put these example freebies are digital downloads, exclusive content, mini courses, quizzes, and all this stuff. Okay, so we just need to add these freebies. Okay, so it can be just something like it can also be a link actually, but it can most of just like just going to make them like digital downloads like this, like early access to products, bonus content behind. So we can just like create now these freebies. So I'm just going to go ahead and I'm just going to go ahead and create these here in this side. I'm just going to go to this side, protected routes. I'm just going to add lead magnets. I don't know, it's like them like lead magnets or freebies. I'm just going, I don't know what to call them, but I just say lead magnets. So we're just going to say here's going to be freebies. Then here we're just going to add the download cloud, and this is still under audience. Okay, so if you go back here, we should be able to see the leads. Let me just is the server on? I'm not sure if the server, yeah. So here we are on the newsletter send. Even the newsletter is not the dashboard. So we need to change this button. So you can just go under the page, dashboard, emails, just like that. Okay, so we have dashboard. It's having some users analytics with the projects. So I just need to go ahead and clear the dashboard. We don't need anything right now. You can go ahead and remove this page with analytics. I'm very sure there are a lot of things we don't have here. So I'm just going to go ahead, remove this page for analytics. Then next is audience is okay. I don't know why we having the we have the docs. I don't know if we just need the docs. Then we have users emails. So in this here, this is the overview for the period, then you get for that period, and so on and so forth. I'm just going to remove this and just going to say RFC, just like this, and just going to say the dashboard. We just of course customize this. Okay, so just like here, we have the dashboard. Okay, we just put some things in here, don't mind. Let's start with the emails. I don't know what they said was being done, but we can start by saying what to say. Update the schema. So email page with suspense. Okay, so let's start with this. Updated the schema with email tracking. So if you check in the user, we just added the daily email count and the total email count and the last email date. This won't even just like matter actually, but we're just going to be checking, I guess. So let me copy this. Let me hope. So each developers, I'm just going to copy this to my schema. Okay, let me just go through to see if there's any change. So we have the user. Now we add the tracking, more especially the daily email and the total email count and the last email date. Okay. Then we have these other normal ones. Now we have also now the new one, which is emails. So we have this ID, and then we have the recipient email. Then we have subject, we have the email status. by default is having this pending. We have this. We have delivered, failed, bounce, spam, and all that. Then we have from the email metadata, from and the reply to. And then we have sent, delivered, failed at, and error message. Then the user ID, who sent and everything. Then the audience ID. Okay, I think that's now cool. Okay, then let's continue. Now let's update the, this is now the serve action to include that we have added. So you can see it as added here, the daily. I don't want to copy everything. Just want to see here. Email result. So here we have the email result. Let's go to this newsletter. It has a lot of things it has added, but I'm just going to first put this here. The daily email limit. I'm just going to change that. Then helper function to check if it's a new day. Check function is a new day here. I'm just going to take this somewhere else because as we said, functions in here, they can. So just come here and let's check is a new day. Is new day .ts, just like this. Then we have helper function to get the audience emails. We already have this include contacts, where if there's no audience, so here we return audience and the contacts. Let's first see that. We had this function which is testing the get audience emails. It was returning results here previously, but right now it is returning the audience plus the contacts. Okay. Audience plus the contacts. I don't want to select all these contacts here. That's the reason why I'm returning this. I don't know if there is any reason why it's returning also the audience. Then main function send this. We have the email data, then the user ID. No, this is not good. This is not good. So get the user, check the user data activity so we can find get the user, find where select this. That is okay. Getting this. So I'm just going to go here and add this. Check. Okay. Just get this. And then let's just get actually. So we first get the, know if the user is there. Reset daily count if it's a new day. Then get audience and contact. So here is getting audience and contact. Check if sending this email would exceed daily limit. So it checks. Okay. I want to see how it's using the audience. Then contact.length, create email records. So create email record in the database first. So you can just say data create new, creates contact.map. Okay. Then create the email records for updating. So created emails await find the menu where then send the email here. And then after that, update email records as delivered. I don't know, it is not actually getting the failed ones. And error update email record as failed. Oh, okay, if there is any error here. Then we have the successful, then we have the failed. Update the user email counts, daily count, then total email count, then revalidate, and then this, and then return this. Okay, this looks like solid. Function to get users emails, and then function to get emails for the emails page. Okay, so this is not very bad. I'm just going to go ahead and simply copy this. We could actually get everything from here. Okay, copy just like that and send test email, then send email the audience. So this one, I don't want to remove it. I'm just going to simply comment it out. Then this one, I'm just going to add them down here. So first of all, let's go ahead and push this. So we can push npm npx prisma db push, and then after we can start this up just like this. As it is updating, let's go ahead and check what we have done. Oh, wait a second. What did I do? Just like I thought I was in this side. Okay, I think that's it. So I'm just going to remove this, that, and I'm just going to go to this. I will just go to this is new day. I will just export this. Okay, so we have this get audience. Now is returning this. The reason why it is getting, I think, an error is because it is repeated 2 times. You can see it again here. So the only difference is that the contact, I just simply want to select this. Okay. I just simply want to select that. So let me just also comment this, and let's use this get audience emails. Okay, it is actually selecting them here. If there is no audience, I think we just like return. Do you need to throw an error? I really don't like throwing errors most times. Then here is including the audience, where then include contacts. Oh, so this is the audience. I don't need the, at this point I don't need the audience. I don't think so. They send image audience. Okay, this one. I'm not sure whether you just need any audience at all. And even this user ID, there is no need of this user ID. We can just like get the user const user ID is going to be equal to await. In fact, we can just like abstract this. Await get current user like this. So this gives back like a user. So if you check this does not exist, or this is ID, I think. If you, yeah, so you just get like, if you destructure this, you get the ID, and then we can just apply this ID here. We don't need to pass or to request anything like that. So let's go ahead and get the user. If there is no user, nice. Now is new day. Let's just go ahead and import this. So reset the daily count if it's a new day. So we say current data is user.daily email count. So is new day, it takes in user last email date, and then is saying here current daily count is equal to 0. I don't know. I will just, for resetting, I will write, we'll use something else. Here we'll use what? How do they call it? I will write something that is going to be resetting every day. So get the audience and the contact. So I just want to know like, how is this audience being used? So audience and the contacts by from this, yes. Then check if sending this email would exceed the limit. That is good because we want to get the current daily count plus contact dot length. If this is greater than daily, and then say return this, that's good. And then you say if contact dot length is equal to 0. Then we also just say no subscribers found for this audience. For now, I haven't seen actually where is using this. Okay, let me just like change this to first you remove it. I just want to see if I just get some errors. Then you just get the contact. Then we have create emails in database first. So you create this status. We can just like give pending. You could just like get this from Prisma like so. Then we have the user ID. So this is ID, or we could just get from the, also we have also the audience ID. So it's getting it from that. All this information was the audience ID was also there. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We can just like get the audience. Okay. So we just have the audience ID here. So this creates the email records with the pending status. Then we send. So this, we again get them the created emails. This is ID. Either this ID is the ID just gotten from here, just to be So we have here the created emails. These are the ones. Is getting the last 5 seconds. Get created email records for updating. This is very terrible because it's getting just for the last 5 seconds. I don't know why is specifying only last 5 seconds. This need to be checked, this one here. Then send the emails and track the results. So we just go ahead and promise or settled contacts. This is how we are sending email record. Okay. Result is await resend.emails.send. This is the okay. Yeah. Then update the email record as delivered. This is still in the inside the map. Okay. Then we have here result.id. This result, where is this one? This one gets you the error and the data. So if you want this, the email ID is going to be like data.id. And then if it fails, we update as failed, just like that. And we simply return false. I'm just going to go here and instead of throw an error, so this is false. And then here we have the we can just say return just false like that. We still have 3 problems so far. So after that, so this is just like a try catch for sending the emails. So after getting the results of sending, success is results do this is equal fulfilled and failed like this. Then update user email counts. So you can just say where ID is, you can just remove this where ID. Then we call revalidate path, the dashboard emails and dashboard audiences. I know this. Okay, so we return this. This seems to be okay. So returning back this side, we have some issues. In the navbar, we have the user. Let me see this. So what's the problem? Let me just see user. Okay, so right now we have this data thing that has added on the user right now. So let's just go just a second. The user we added from here, this user here, is having this specific because we are getting it from get user who is having this specific auth user, and then the user has these things here. Then return session, we add the role and that. Okay, so whatever this returns, okay. I don't know if we could just give this a type of auth user. So let me just go and see if I can just get the types. Just like this, or undefined. Okay, so type export type auth user, just like this. Okay, so auth user, and this is what it's going to return. So yeah, just say return a promise of auth user. Owner, so undefined owner. Okay, so what this means is that now you can just go here. If you look at this auth user, so if we go to the navbar, we can say this is auth user. Okay, auth user, and now that it can be null, okay, I think we should just like check it from just a second. If the auth user can be null here in this case, then in the layout we should do a check. So you can just go here and dashboard layout. So here, before we put this, we are checking if no user. Okay. Let me just go and have this. Let's first see what is here. So user.role. So user is possibly null or undefined. Oh, okay. So we could just say this instead of adding this auth user to. So let me just do this. So the auth user, and then let me remove this to this. So this is auth user or undefined or null, just like this. Okay, auth user is alone. So when you go back here in the layout, we are checking for being if there is no user, because we know that the user can be null or undefined. So if there is no user, we redirect. So therefore, by the time you reach in the navbar, we should be now clear that this user here is good. Everything is there, right? So then you get here the role. You're saying here the string is not sendable type user role. So we can go to this for the user and we say that role instead of this. Okay. I just say this is of type user role. From this comes from the Prisma. So if we just go back to the layout, so you just go to the nav, we are good. You can just remove this user here. And if you just go in the sidebar is also good now. I don't remember what were we doing. We are still checking if we go back to the emails, send this place here, and then go inside here. If we still have any problem. Okay, then let's create the email listing component. So here we're just going to create the email listing component. So if you check this is email listing. So let's go here inside the component. Let's put the email listing the tsx. I'm not sure what it has done, but okay. Then let's continue. Let me create the email page with suspense. So this is the email page with suspense. So this email page here, it is this. Okay, so you have the email listing, get current user, and then get users and so on. Okay, this is just like adding a few. Start here where we have email listing, get it from here. Let's get emails. So we have this, text in the user ID. Let's first go here, function to get emails for the page. Like, I don't think this is really necessary. We already have to get the authenticated user, so you can just say const, like user ID. So here you could just say ID is await get current user, like this. And then here we say where user ID, so where user ID is ID, just like that. So that eliminates the need of the user ID. So wherever we just have this. Then it is also get email stats. So I'm just going to go ahead and also I will remove this get email stats user ID. We can just get the user ID from here. So it's a const ID. We can just even just call it user ID is equal to, okay, I want to use the structuring anyways, is await get current user. So just add this. So go back this side. We don't need to call this, and there is also no need of passing here this. Let's go to the next one, get current user. So in the main page you have this, so you can just call this access denied. I don't know what this is doing. So here you don't need to pass in anything like this. Okay, then we down here we have also email stats. You don't need anything like this. Then we have email list. Now in the email list, I don't know if we also need this. There is no need. So go back to the email list and remove this. Then we have again email list. There is no need of this. Okay, I don't know which one is the main component, but let's just go and see. This is the main component. Emails page, get the user, and is not passing it anywhere. So basically, like, this user is not necessary. If we remove that emails page, it has the email start and this email list. In the email list, we have, if there is no email, then we have the email listing like this. If we just go in this, okay, it seems like everything is good here. I just want to first go ahead and see what is going to happen. So now let's create a helper function to update your existing email sending logic. So update email status function to update the email status useful for webhooks. So like that is not going to happen. Function to get statistics for dashboard, days, blah blah. We don't need those ones. Then that's the migration script. It is not necessary. So let's go back to the app, more so on this emails page, and see what we have. I don't know. Okay. We have emails. So today's daily usage, no email sent yet. So you can just go ahead and send some emails to test this. So we need just to have these emails and then a button to send the email. So let me just go and check where we have these emails. So on this page, emails page, I'm just going to check where we have this name. Okay. Okay, so I think it is this one where we have this container, and then we have inside this here. So what I'm just going to do is I'm just going to add this in a flex dot items center dot justify between. I don't know, this margin can be added on this. So then I'm just going to add a button. So here, just add a button. It's going to be like send email. And it's going to have href of dashboard send emails send, just like this. If you just come back, we just should just have the button on the right side. Basically, I will give, I think, like about only 3 emails, like, because they give 100 per day. So that's mean like these are like only 10 users. I'm just going to refresh. Oh. You know what happened? Emails. Let me just add. I don't know why it's not showing up. Isn't this one says monitor? Let me see here. So if I change here and I put these exclamations, this is a different one. Do we have this? Oh, so we must be having this div twice. Alternative layout if you prefer separate components. So this is not working. So there is another one up here actually. Items. Oh. Yeah. I think just like, let me just go ahead and get this whole component from here, like this. Then just simply replace it with this. Okay, so I've just added this button. I'll just click it, and this takes us to the other page, this page here. So what I would want is to send the email to these 2 users, and I'm just going to leave it, keep it simple. I'm just going to say h2. I'm just going to come and just say testing the emails and user limits. We can just add an image. We haven't added an image, so you can just go. Let's go to free pick. I'm just going to say emails. Okay. So let's get an image we can send like this. Copy image address. Let's go back. So we'll add, I think, a link to people where they can get. So you see, you get the image, and then you can just add the image description, test image, and then you can also add, let's add, normally when you add an image, I always want to add a button. So you can just add a button, and then the button you can just say click get started, and then you can add whatever you want to add. They just add like this link. It doesn't matter what you add here, just like this, and you can see this. So just like send this. There is a subject, so you can see there adjective. If you don't have a subject, we can just say here this testing, and then the preview we can also just test. So we can just go ahead and send using the send, hoping everything is good. Let's just go ahead and try to send. So email sent. So if I just go back this side, I can delete this. I'm not sure if it was actually sent. I don't think it has sent. We can just do this here. Audience. Oh, actually, I didn't select the audience. No, audience is selected actually. So failed. Let's just look at failed send emails, audience not found. So they are the things I didn't want. So let's first go back to this newsletter. Send the newsletter. So we need to get all the email data, including this and also the audience ID. So this gets us the audience ID. So let's go here. User, if there is no user, get this. So here I'm just going to only get the contacts, like with this here. I remember this is the one that is getting problems. So we have the audience slag, get audience. This was get audience by ID, if I'm not mistaken. Get audience emails. We're passing audience ID because wherever we pass in, we get the audience ID. So this is audience ID. I don't know where it got the audience lag for some reason. So this is going to be ID. Just like that. So let's send again. And we should just like get those errors. Okay. We can just go to this where we have handle send. So we can just like get this result and we can wrap this in the if statement. If result dot, so you just do this, there is dot success. Then we do this, else. Okay, we can go ahead and toast dot error. And here we can just simply say that it is result dot error. And for this, just go and say email sent successfully, just like this. And we'll be redirecting at some point. Okay, just like go ahead and send again. Okay, so email sent. Okay, so here you can see testing email user, and then you have test here. And you can see we have the nice button and even the image. So that means if I go back to the application, I click on the mails, this should now give us that we have used 2 out of our 10 emails. You can see that this has this hub and this has this via test users, and it has testing email user limits, then test this from the newsletter delivered at this time. Okay, that looks good actually. I love this. And then we have total, delivered, pending, and 0 failed. Okay, so we maybe change. I just want to go back. So, you know, after sending, should we redirect or we leave into, we might just like after creating, we redirect, or we could just like leave it in this. I'm not sure what to do actually. Okay, I'm just going to leave it here. I'm just going to put here back. Well, we have this newsletter, so I'm just going to say we have newsletter. So here, I'm just going to put the back button. How do I add it there? We could just like add back on top there. Let me just add the back. I'm just going to add the button. So we can just add href of just like dashboard emails. And just want to add size SM. We could just like add also the icon. I'm just going to say chevron left. We can just say class name, width is 4, height 4. Okay. I'm just going to say back to emails. We could just give this outline. I'm just going to give it variant. Either you could give it ghost or outline. Let's first see the outline. Yeah, I think that's okay. Can just like back to mails. So what do we need to do right now? So we have it sending, and I would want to change the data limit to maybe 3 or 4, but for now that is working. Okay, so let's work on the lead magnets. Before that, let's work on the dashboard. Maybe what do we need on the dashboard. Before we do that, but I just like do one more thing. So just going to come here and add in something else. Let's say here I want to also modify the schema. Okay, I'm just going to say a user. Just a second. So what we want right now is to add the digital downloads, and we'll also just recreate the users a users page. I wish you just go like on Gumroad. Let me just go on Gumroad / so you just like go on Gumroad / like my email. I don't know how they do this. Let's just go to a new browser. Just going to say Gumroad. Okay. So you could see this checkout, emails, payout. That is why you have actually a profile page. Yes. Oh, they actually give you a whole entire subdomain. Wow, that's really nice. That's really nice. Pages. So you can just create a page. I don't know. I'm just going to say G. Let me just say G. Like this. See this shop. Let's just do this. Yeah. So yeah, I just want to have the profile page. I don't know how this one looks in a different browser, like here. Okay, so you can see that I just want to have digital downloads like these ones, but these digital downloads that are going to be they are going to be like, if you click on it, then you have a detailed page which you can share to download, which can help you. I don't know, which can help you do something like act as a lead magnet. Okay. Just starting to get that now. So a user, I'm just going to say, yeah. So in order for a user to gain more subscribers, okay, we will allow a user to create digital I'm just going to call them as freebies, in bracket lead magnets. Okay, so let's say a user creates will have a page where he can create a digital a digital download. Okay, and then he will then he can share he can share a link to this digital, we call it, you can create digital download, or you can just create this freebie just like this, and then he can share a link to this, and a user has to enter. So a user has to enter is just going to say a subscriber has enter name, email, and then they will be added to users audience. Okay, to the users audience, and the subscriber will receive the digital download. Okay. I don't know, and I don't know. I just want to. So we have, if you just go back the simple UI, so I'm just going to go to the simple UI. We have some pages here. So under these invoice pages, so I'm just going to have this. We have a freebie detailed page. So the freebie detailed page is going to look like this. So I'm just going to give it some component. So I'm just going to go back here, and I see that freebie detail page, and then I'll also just give freebie form. So if you go back still here, and then let's go back, we got forms. So if we just go down here to where we have the forms here, so we have these forms down here. You will see that we have one form for creating a digital download. Okay, so let me just go ahead and also add this here. Oh, wait. Where is it? This one is another one. Where is the just need that simple UI forms. These are editors. I just need the forms. I thought I copied this. Oh, okay. This has oh my god. Let me just first fix this and I add this source code to come. Okay, so I've just finished the form for the digital download. Okay, so the digital download, this is the form. I'm just also going to go ahead and give it here, the freebie digital download form. So just paste it here. So we have the detailed page. Okay, so let's give the instructions. So the task, so one, create, modify. Just can say modify the schema. Okay, so that the user can create digital download, and it should belong to a particular audience. Okay, should belong to a particular audience. Okay, then after that, I'm just going to say here, you can just say create the server action for saving or for creating the freebie, and also for saving a contact from a freebie page. Then create create a page displaying a list of freebies in the dashboard. Freebies, something like this. Then you just need to create a public page that a user can share, consisting of all his freebies. I think we'll use the emails for the shop IDs. Okay, so I don't know if we just like it's okay to just going to say I'm just going to add something here. Then just going to say create. Okay, just going to say create and update the freebie form. Okay, that the user has to first create a username that will be used as a user shop page listing all his freebies. Okay, so let's say create and update the freebie form so that the user has to first create a username that will be used as a shop this. The username will be updated to the user detail in the user table, just like this. Okay, so then just before we leave here on the freebie form, the user should also select the audience. Okay, the audience. Then another one is going to be create the freebie detail page that a user can share with the audience, and they can subscribe from this page. I think this is having the things we need. I don't know which one is what it is we need, but I just first do that. So we are about to actually get done this point. Okay, let me first go away like this. We are actually just about to get done. Let's just first go and see if there is some other parts of our application. So we are remaining with the dashboard page. So just have like some analytics. Then we have audiences, emails, lead magnets. Then we have, I don't think like, I'm just going to leave analytics, but this page, I'm not going to work on it. Then the profile page, I don't know if it is necessary. The only thing that matters is going to be the profile, the username. And if the user has not created the username, we'll use, I think, the email. Yeah, and I think that will be the remaining things. We have done most of the things. Let's see what is going on here. Okay, so updated this. Let me just copy this and see what has been updated. So just go back here. We just want the schema. So just going to update this schema here, and let's go through it. So now we have the username. So username for public freebie shop. Nice. So this one has been added. So the user has also the freebies. So you can see here we have freebies, and in the freebie we have the title, slag, description, then hero title, subtitle, background color, which by default we have this. Then background type by default is solid. Then we have benefits, form title, button, form disclaimer, and all these other things like download URL to the actual download file. Then the download file name, thank you message for after I think for after subscribing. Okay, then the settings, freebie status is public, boolean, then view count, download count. Okay, there are a lot of things that are going on the freebie here. So I'm just going to go ahead and update this. So npx prisma db push, just like push those changes. Okay, the second thing, I'm just going to continue here. So the second thing we have is, now let's create the serve actions. So we have serve action, copy this for the freebies. It's saying that a unique constraint covering this on the table user will be added. If the existing duplicates values, this will fail. Do you want, so just going to say, do you want to ignore and just say yes, because I don't have any other users. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and create in actions. I'm just going to say freebies .ts. Just add this. Okay, so let's just see what do we have from here. We have the validation, the schemas, and the form schema, and all these nice things. So you have this generate slug. I'm not sure if that one. Let's first get the db. db.freebie, and show a unique slug for the freebie. And then we have create freebie. Check if the user exists. I don't know if there is a need to bring in. I can see that there is validated.useID. It's okay if there is no user. This and it belongs to a user. And then generate the unique slug, and then create the freebie. And we validate this. Okay. So I'm just going to go ahead. So username, update the username here. Okay. Let's continue here. So we have the serve actions. We are done. We have the freebie listing page. So this is the one on the dashboard side. Okay. I just go here. I'm just going to create a page here. Inside the dashboard, we just create. I think while we have these docs, just like leave the docs. I'm just going to create a new one. Just create and dashboard. Let me create the file. So I'm just going to say freebies /page.tsx. And in this one, we can also create a new folder for components. This was a freebie listing page. Let me see. I don't know if this is the actual page. Yeah, I think this is just like the freebie actual page. The image just I don't know where is the code editor. Let me just go inside the page and paste this. Okay, get current user. Let's just get the current user here. Okay. Next thing is create the edit form. So I'm just going to create this form, the freebie form. Let's first continue here. So basically we can visit the freebie or lead magnets. Just going to call them freebie. For that case, let me just go to the protected routes. I will also just call these freebies. Just okay. So you can see like here we have these lead magnets. Create and manage the freebies total, views, live, and you have all these nice stuff. We don't have any button to create a new lead magnet. So here I'm just going to add a button for creating that lead magnet. So I'm just going to go to emails, page. You see where we had this send mail. I'm just going to copy this. You can see it the same thing. Then go to the freebies page. I'm just going to say lead. Sorry. I'm just going to come here and just add it here. So we have this. Okay. Oh, there is a link here called oh, okay. This is still doing the other thing, I think. If there are no freebies, are we not supposed to say there is this link, create your first freebie? I'm not seeing that. Oh, okay, so it is here. Just simply remove these styles. I'm just going to remove the styles. I'm just like wondering. So there must be a button around here. Why do we have any hoovers? I'm just going to copy this href, paste it here, and then remove this. Okay, let's go to the first one here. I will just copy this href, cut it, and let's add it here. Just remove this. I'm just going to remove all the class names. Okay. So let's do this. Yeah. So you can see we have this, and then we have these buttons. They create freebie and this here. So that should just like take us to the form. Okay, just say freebie form. So they're just like the form page or something. I'm not sure if just like that is like the form page or the form just. Let me just see here in components freebie form.tsx export default function, user and audiences. So this is the form. Okay. Then we have the shop, the public freebie page. So this one is just going to be the username. Not so sure how we're just going to put this, but this is going to be, let's just create another one. So the first one is going to be, let me first create a group here, which is going to be shop. So it's just like you go to the person's shop. Let's say, so this is a shop, say the username, right? So just first have the username. So inside the username, we'll have the second one, which is going to be now the freebie ID. So this will be the freebie slag, or I'm not sure. I'm just going to name it like this, freebie. And then inside here, we can have the page. And just add this. Okay. We just add this. The metadata is okay. We just get other things. So finally, let's create the individual freebie detailed page. But the form page, I just want to first create the form page. Inside the protected dashboard freebies. So if you just go inside the page, we have freebies create. So I'm just going to create a page here. So it'll be just a create/page.tsx. And then here we can just say freebie form, like that. So if you look at it, it needs two things: the user and the audiences. So let's first start with the user is easy. So const user is await get current user. Make this async. Now we can pass this user. I'm not sure the types. So they just say the types here. So this is the user and this is the audience. So if you look at the audience, this is the one. Let's get this export and this user. So in the create, we can just say as user from this form. Property username is missing. Okay, so we can just simply, we have the auth user. So I'm just going to get this. Okay. And let me say if no user, then redirect. Let's get the redirect properly. I'm just going to direct the login. So this user, if you just look at this, has types of, I think it was get auth user. Just like the one who has the type of auth user. So that in this, we can also just say that the user here, we can just simply say that this is auth user, just like this. Nice. Going back the page, now we have the audiences. So we can also get the user audiences. So you can say const audiences is equal to await get user audiences. And this one has also the count. So you just get this. It gets all the user audiences. Under the return, we have the ID, title, and count. Let me just first look at what we need in the form. So in the form, if you just go back to the types that we have ID, title, and slug. Does the audience have slug? Then not sure, but just go here. ID, title. Does this have slug? Yeah, so has the slug. So you can just also add the slug here. Okay, it is item.slug. Okay, it is item.slug. So that means I'm just going to go back here, and this they also, I can just say here. So let me pass in the audiences here. So inside the audiences, let me just create the audience. ID, title, slug, and this is count. So here I'm just going to say count, which is going to be the number of contacts, which is a number, just like this. We don't know why in the page I'm still having property count is missing. If you look at this has these types. I'm just going to, oh, we don't have any errors now. So in the freebie, let's try to fix the errors. So we have this. Just a second. So this one is audience dot contact dot count, and let's see here user dot username. So we need a username. Okay, so I'm just going to go and see, because user dot username, so this, we are fetching the actual user right now. Let's first go ahead and see this user here. So this actual user, this one, we're getting the user from the session. So if you look at this user, it doesn't have other details. Okay, doesn't have the other details. So we might just need to get the actual user. In that case, we might just go to this form and then this user here. This user needs to have the username on it. Can I just say and just get this user from user Prisma client, just like this. So that means in the create, we can't just say get. We could first get the the ID of the user, and then from this we can just get the user. Actually, const user is equal to await. So let me just go to the users here. I'm just going to say get DB user. So I'm just going to come here, say get DB DB user, and just going to use ID. So here just going to pass in use ID. Okay, so just say user, we're just going to find this role user. I don't know if it is necessary needs to have error. Just remove this. And just going to say find users dot find many. You have just going to be find unique where ID just is equal to user ID, and then return the user. So just say user, and let's return user. Okay, so it is not usually you can return null. So I'm just going to go ahead this get DB user. So in here, you can just get the ID. I'll just say get this get current user. And then after this, I'll just get the user. You pass in the ID. Then we can now check this user. Okay. So let's go back here and see this user. I'm getting it from user. Let's see this here. Okay, so this one, I'm just say user icon. I already have this user. So this one is user icon. Okay. Seems like now we are good. The create form is also done. Let's get this freebie detail page. So the edited page, I think the public page. Okay, so it's going to be a public page. So we're just going to go this side where we have the free. We have freebie public freebies shop. I don't know what I did. We have created the form. Then we have this shop. This is for the shop. So I just go here. So the shop is going to be on the username. So here, page.tsx. Okay. But then there is the freebie. So this is freebie shop. And then we have the sign up, individual pre-detail page. So this is the one. This one. Then we have sign up page, create page. There is this create page. I don't know. It replaces the one that we have done. We have the loading component, then we have get users audience. We already have that. Then create freebie. If there is no user, so we have the create freebie page. So I'm not sure if we should replace it using this one. The only thing we just need to add is let me first see how we have it here on the before we go that side. So under the freebies create page, so we have the audiences, so you can just add these if statements. For instance, if there is no user, of course, if there is no user, it has to be redirected. But if there is no audience, which can be possible. So I'm just going to add this if no audiences. Okay, so we can add that. I'm just going to go ahead and create also this freebie loading page. We can just like import the card, but let me first add this here. And then what else? Let me first bring in these, also the card and the alert. The card and the alert. If you check here, we have the link and the button. Next link and the button. These ones, we just need to remove this class name. Simply add this link here. Then this one is going to be view audiences. So I'm just also going to add this link here. So you can now, we can just like add one to be variant, have a variant. Oh, actually it already has a variant of outline. One more thing that we need to add, the freebie component async create freebie. And then we use that in the page. Create freebie content. Let me see this. I'm just going to do this. Create freebie content, just like this. So basically this one is let's paste the page actually. So this one is the page. So down here, just going to have the page, and then this is what we're just going to call this. Just going to have this, and this one is going to be just simply a function. Then we have the page. We don't need to get everything. We can just get from here. Then within this, I'm just going to add on a suspense, and just like this. Okay. Nice. Let's go to this page. Just going to go to this page, refresh, create freebie. Okay. Okay, so the first thing is you can see choose your username for the shop. I'm just going to call it JB Web Developer. So your site is going to be this, JB Freebies. Okay. Continue. So this one will go ahead and update the username. You can see we just also have to update this. I'm just going to go ahead and get this, copy. Let me just copy this. Look for it in the form. In the freebie form, can I just search for this? This, where we have your site. Your public page will be now this /freebie. So we would want just this one to get it from. You can just get it from here. You can just say const base URL is going to be equal to process dot env dot public next public dot env next next public base URL. Okay, and in fact, we could just use, just like use this base URL. So right now this one is not there, and just say by default we're just going to use the localhost 3000. So you can just say by default I would use the localhost 3000, just like this. So just go to where we have our site, and then here I'm just going to say $. I'll actually just say base URL. Okay, so let's go ahead and check it in action. So I'm just going to, I just need to add this, where is it? This base URL. I'm just going to add this base URL, next public base URL in the, in this. Okay, I'll just have to add this on the deployment so that the person sees the link. Okay, so here then we have the freebie title, description, and the audience. So you can see how we get the audience nicely, where you want to get, and then you have the background color, the gradients, then you have the custom color here, and then you can add the benefits, and then all the things we need for the page. Just going to go ahead and create. So let me just go ahead and create one for the guide. So there is one guide I have. Let me just check here. I have a lot of guides. So I just say guide. Just need a small one. Oh my god, like some of these ones are really huge. Just need a small one. So we can just say Prisma here, for instance. I just need something that is very small. So summary, and maybe I missed this one. Oh, okay. So we have this, which is like what is SaaS, and then, yeah. So this one's going to work. So I'm just going to go right click and I will just have open. We can just like say open path. Okay. So we have this SaaS summary. So in this here, just going to say freebie download is going to be a comprehensive guide. SaaS. Okay, I'm just going to go here and look for SaaS styling cheat sheet. You can just simply just put the PDF. Okay, I just simply just want to get something I can just write. Right now I'm not thinking such really. Okay, don't want to think so much. Okay, this one is also a PDF. However, I just need to know what to write. Okay, just want to get just some stuff. So SaaS cheat sheet, just like this. Okay, description. Just going to get this draft is not finished yet. I don't know. I just say here the test description, and then audience test users, and then a hero title. This is why you put the title. There is the freebie title, and then there is what you're just going to put. So this can be the same. Complete guide to SaaS and styling. Then color, you can just like go ahead and choose any of these colors. Okay, just leave blue by default. Maybe we just choose we could choose any of these. I feel like these are not really dark colors, but I just go with that. Benefits, I'm just going to say summarize it. Summarize it, precise, covers, or, and then you can just go here, download free guide, send download to my mail, and then your information is saved with us. Then here, what will you learn? Topics, variables. Then you have, I don't know, mixins. You have styling, BAM. They you can just like add so many things. Then here, download URL. So now for this case, the download URL, because if we put, the problem is putting the, I think just like in the future, I'm just going to add the download. I'm just going to add a upload component for uploading this. Okay, but the problem is if I do that, I don't know. If I just like do that, then I have to handle all the uploads. I don't know. We can just like handle the uploads. Right now I feel like I'm tired to do that. I'm just going to, I can just like update that later. Right now I'm just going to put this link here to the PDF. Like that. Then this one, SaaS PDF. Thank you. Thank you for downloading. Okay, so it seems everything is good. Let's say preview. I don't think like we need preview, but yeah, the preview is nice actually, more than I thought. So we have the preview. Let me just go ahead and create. Okay, Freebie created. Yeah, so you can see on the lead magnets we have this one here. Now on the view we have dashboard, freebies, SaaS language, cheat sheet. So this we need, it's not going to be on the dashboard side. Okay, so let's just first go to this card. Let me find the card. Just going to find this card on this, not on the create page, but just like on page here, I'm just going to find this card freebie list, and the freebie list if it is 0, and then we have this card, and the card we have the view down here. So let's remove this. Okay, let's remove this. We have freebie audience dot slack. So we are routing to the freebie then dot audience dot slack instead of the let me just go this side. So we had here shop. We had the shop. I'm just going to go to first leave this here. So inside the shop, let me just create a new folder, audiences. And then inside the audience is where you're going to have this slug, the audience slug. So just say here, slug, like so. And then inside the slug, let's put the page. Actually, like that page is this freebie page. Just like this. Inside this here. So going back here is going to be slash audiences slash. Okay. So if we just go back to this shop, we just need to drop in also the layout. So we can just go to auth, whatever we added in the auth. Where is the auth? Here. You can just like add whatever we added in auth. We can just like drop it in here. Just remove. I'm just going to say here shop layout. You even just leave it as auth layout, just like that. Okay, then in this is why we're just getting stuff. Okay, so these the actual page server component, we just need the actual component. Meta tag, those ones are okay. I just need the actual component. So we have this detail. And then we have the details. Okay, so these params, we have the, this has to be in the, as you can see, it gets the username and the slug, meaning that this has to be inside the username. So I'm just going to copy this. Okay, I just first go to the page. Actually, this is the actual page. So this gets now I'm just going to first get this. I will just like this is okay to get this routing to this. We need to have the username. I'm just going to go ahead and say promise, promise, and then inside here, just going to put this. Then we can just get this, get freebie by slug, and then we can just come here and say const. We can just get the username and slug from await params. Okay, so let's remove this params dot and also params. Okay, nice. We still have one problem though. I'm not seeing here the purpose of the username. Just going to import not found. The same thing with generate metadata. So this is supposed to be a promise. And then get this. Just going to say const. And just going to say is equal to await params. And then here we can just get the slug and the username. Then here, let's remove the slug and then like so. Okay, so the error we have, so we have to drop this inside the username. So this audiences, okay. We can drop this whole audiences username, audiences. Like I'd want simply drop inside the username. We already have this. So this username is not actually doing anything for this case. I'm just going to only right now put this, because if you see, just only comparing if this has the freebie.username is equal to the username. I don't think you can create a freebie with the same title. Maybe. I'm just going to do this. There is no need of the username in this case. I'm just going to go ahead and leave the username. So even this one, I'm just not going to do the username. Let's check if there is no freebie, just like that. Even here, just like this. We are just going to only check this. Okay, so that means we leave it here in the audience. So you slash audiences, and then that should work. Okay. Let's try to figure this out. So we just go to slash. Okay. So first, let's go to the freebies page. And then down here, we also have the view. I'm not sure if this is supposed to be the public page or the, because this is dashboard freebie. So we have like two links. They have this, and then there is this one. Okay, let me just like try. I'm not sure which one I can try. Like we have audience test users, which gives you the audience, and now we have the view. I'm just supposed to just go to view the public. I'm just going to simply add this. Okay, because on the create, they said that you will access, if you remember here on this create page. Okay, they just said all your published freebies will be available to your site. Then this username, then freebies. Let's first work on that, because at this point I'm totally confused. So on the username freebies page, this is why we have all of them. We get the params, and make sure that this is a promise. Okay, where of the username, so we have this username page. And then we can just come here and we say const username is await params. Let's just remove this. The same thing is going to be, this is the page, the same thing to the metadata. Okay, so this one is supposed to give us the whole list of freebies. Okay, let me just go and try that. Just JB, and let's see, username freebies. So here I'm just going to say freebies, and let's add this page. Okay. Okay, so let's just go ahead and see that. I will duplicate this, and then I will route to JB freebies. Okay, so you can see here, JB web developers free resources, download these guides at JB. Now it's saying here we don't have no freebies yet. You haven't published any free resources yet, check back soon. So I don't know if by default, if I just go back to the dashboard, let's check on this page. Anyways, I'm just going to go ahead and check something here. If you check on get public freebies, this is checking find username freebies. So it's just getting this freebies dot published, I think, and by default, and is published, and is public. And if you check in the schema, freebie so is public, by default is boolean, and then this status is also this one. Okay, so we just need to go back to the freebies. Okay, so you have to go the detailed page is why you can customize. So which one is the detailed page? Is freebie sign up page, then the public shop form. I don't know if we have that page at this point. We don't have that page. You can see it is even in draft. So we need to click view. Okay, so I'm just going to say create for me the I'll create the freebie edited page. I'm just going to see this link here. So if we click on this, not found, this, okay, that one we don't have it. I think it's just the one which you can publish and do other things. Okay, so I just need to also continue as this doing that. Let's configure the one for, let's just configure the one that is shop freebie page. So this one. Okay, this one is sorted. This is the freebie sign up page. Okay, this is the shop, the username shop. Then we have audience slug page. So we have this audiences slug, and this is the audience slug. Because if you just look at this, gets the slug and gets the freebie by slug. If we just look at this, so this is actually the freebie slug. Okay, because if you just look at this, is freebie, find unique, and gets all these data and returns back the freebie. Okay, so that means that we could just add it inside the freebies. I'm just going to first go ahead and remove this. Okay, we have the username and then we have the freebies. For these, the freebies, we could just like get them actually. Do we need to first go to the I'm not sure. We can just like add this slug inside the freebie. Just like that. So that inside this, you can actually access the username and the slug. Yeah. So that one is fine. Okay. And you can just delete these audiences. So you have the freebie, and then inside the freebies, you can just get this slug. Okay, so let's do this. If I just go back here, you're attempting to, from a component, mark use client. If you go back this page, oh, we have use client on this page. Let me just pass this. We have the Freebies page. Then we have the metadata page. I'm not sure why we need not found. Check. This is supposed to have this here. So freebie detail. This whole entire thing here. Just cut this. Okay. And I'm just going to just add here components. And you just going to add this as the detail, the tsx. Let's add this. So we can simply call this wherever it is here. Then here we can call the detail. Like this. And I'm just going to copy all these things here. Cut. I'm just going to cut these, take them to detail. Okay. Let's get the Zod. I'm not sure if these sign up the schemas, if we need them in here. Just bring the schemas. Then let's get this by slug. And then in here, save. Just like this. So here there is something we just types username are incompatible string is not sendable to type now. So you can just go to the freebie to where you have I think the username. Here we have user dot are incompatible between types string owner isn't sendable type nar. Oh, so this supposed to be string owner in the details here. Just put owner just like this. So the error is gone. Okay. So I just need to see this here. Of course, in the detail, here in the detail, you need to make sure that this is marked use client. Use client. Okay. So we just need to move to where we have The export default is not a React component in the Slack page. First of all, let's go back the download page, go the freebies. Like here, we don't have any link that takes us. I don't know what, I'm just curious on what is on that detailed page. I noticed DB directory, but forgot import. Let's fix it. So this is the detailed page, which is having the task analytics, status. Let me hope this one is one which is having, or we can put the status. Okay, let me just go and create this. So this is also going to be by Slack. So this is going to be under dashboard, freebies, and then I'm just going to create a page here. So you have this Slack page.tsx. Let's add this. We don't need the metadata here. I'm just going to first remove the metadata. Then we have all these things here. Let me see if we can just like get where is it here? Okay, so if you duplicate what's going on? Just a second. Okay, so it just created these actions. I'm just going to copy this. These I'm just going to add this here inside the component. I'm just going to say actions, the tsx. Let me add these here. Then in the detail page, this is the detailed page. Okay, this one here. Remove everything. Let's add this. Okay, so that is how it is adding them like in duplicates. So I'm just going to simply minimize this. Okay, so loading component. So I'm just going to cut these things out in the component. I'm just going to say here loading the tsx at this export freebie loading. So that I'm just going to take it away. Then there is the content. So it just like messed up the detailed page. I'm just going to say that detailed page is kind of messed up. This one is just like is also I think there are just like a lot of things in it. So I'm just going to pause for a second, and then I'll just come with the detailed page. Okay, so it's kind of fixed now. I'm just going to, here we just have this get current user. Then we have the actions. And then we have the analytics. I don't know, these Freebies analytics. I just want to get some of these things. I will put them in their own thing. Let's first get the current user here. If no user, like just going to remove this, all this not necessary, like even this get user passing in the user ID. I'm just going to only pass in the Slack. And if there is no freebie, then you can just go ahead and calculate this. Then the actions, they're in the actions. Okay, so the actions needs a sort of a user. So those ones we can then get a user, I guess. Const ID. So you can just first get ID from wait, get current user. So we get the ID, and from here we can just say const get user is await get get db user. So you can just say pass in this ID. Then we have the freebies themselves. These analytics, I'm not sure if we have that. Let me just first go to this panel for the problems. I always like this. So user is possibly now here, where we're accessing the this one here. So we can say if no user, we can just say if no user return is not found. Okay, then we have this. We just need to create that freebie with analytics. Let me first see if I can just like get it here. Freebie with analytics. This is why I did like extra. This is here where we have this serve action, like additional serve actions. These ones. Just go here and get this. Why we have the freebie. I'm just going to say additional .ts. So we can first get this here. Let's import the from Prisma. So going back to this detailed page, I'm not sure, is it this? Yeah. So you can just go back here and let's get this now. So here is saying expects to use 2 arguments. So I removed this user ID. Okay, and now we can get the user from here. Const. I'm just going to get the ID, which is equal to await get current user, just like this. And then here just going to say freebie user ID is equal to ID. Okay, so going back to this side, don't think that this should be now okay, because it now only takes in Slack. Okay, so let's go back. So it is now fixed. Let's look at other issues. We have this one. Then we have this freebie is equal. So let's remove this. Okay. And this is in the dashboard. I'm not sure. The dashboard side, we don't need these metadata most of the times. There is no need of the metadata. Then this has to be also a promise. Okay, it has to be a promise, just like this. And that means that when you just like getting where we used this, if I save, that means we can just get this Slack direct. Where did we use these ones? Within here, where we are passing in this. So we just need to say const await, just going to say is await params, just like this, and then we can access the Slack, and then here we can just now add the Slack like so. I'm just having only one. Slack does not exist. The params. Okay, so it seems everything is okay now. Let me just go to the dashboard freebies and see like what is on the detailed page. I'm just going to go ahead and remove also these other extra links that we're not having. Like, let me just go. I'm just going to say protected. routes. So all the links that we are not working on, I'm just going to go ahead and remove them. Like for instance, we're not going to have analytics for now. Documentation, remove. The main user management, system logs, settings. Okay. This one is okay. Yeah, so we just only need the ones we're using only. Okay, so this is how the edited page looks like, and I just simply want to see a few things really. One, I expected to have like the action things on this. Let me see. Like publish. I'm not sure if that one works. I'm not sure. Yeah. So after publishing it, I also want. Oh, okay. We have the on click. I'm just going to go and see where that is from. Okay. Just need the dashboard, freebies, slug page here. This is the main page. This is this. So like this one here, I'm just going to take it, just copy the way it is like this. You could just even copy the loading. I'm just going to copy the loading. You can also even copy the status. Okay, so I'm just going to get this. I'm just going to copy this. In the components, I just want to create up to here. I just want to cut this. Okay, just want to cut those. And then I'm just going to come here and I'll just create details.tsx. Paste everything here. So we just need to put export on each and everything. So here, for instance, it's going to say export. Then even this one, export. And then status and export. Okay, so if you just go back here, I'm just going to go ahead and cut everything. And let me just add it here. Like this. And in this, we could just like add the use client, I guess, in here. Use client. So going back here in the actual detail page, this here, we can just like actually remove most of the things that we don't want here. Just these props. Okay, so we can just export these types. And then we can just use them on the page. Okay. And then we can just get the loading. I'm just going to get from here. Then we have freebie content here. So in this content, we have the loading. Now in this, we're also having some data fetching within this one. Let me see here actually. So header. I think the actions, the actions are the one which are meant to be used client. Then in here, the detail, I'm not seeing there any button. I'm just going to first remove this. I just want to see where we have used the button. View or then on click. Okay, so this is what the problem is. So where we have these quick actions. Audience info. Okay, I'm just going to do this. So we have this by slug, and then it gets this current user, let's get the DP user, and it gets this one. And then returns all this. So this whole remaining part, like this one, this other part needs to be the other side. I'm just going to, how am I just going to separate it? Basically, we could take the ones which are actually having the buttons, like the header is okay. Then analytics card. Then the left column. Let me just have search for on click. Okay. So we only have one thing that is having the on click. So basically we could just come here and copy this. Okay. And let's add it in the actions. Export default. I'm just going to have this export function publish button. I'm just going to say return. Okay. So what do we need? Export is missing a return type annotation. Okay. Let's save it. Let's get the content. Okay, so so basically we pass in the freebie and the user. Okay, so I'm just going to come here and so you get the user and also the freebie. User and then the freebie. So we call this. I'm just going to go back to the detail and we can pass in the just like this. So you can pass in the user equal user and then freebie equal freebie, just like that. So this can now be we can just now call this use client. Okay, we can just give these types. I'm not sure which types are we using for these things. Okay, so if you just look, we have the user and then we have the user db user and then we have the freebie, which has a lot of stuff basically. Let's get this. Let's see if we have this icon. We already have this icon. I don't know if there's something else we're using that is users. I think it is now my PC is getting slower after running for all those hours. Let me just go up here, change this to users icon. Users icon, and down here I'm just going to change this one to also the users icon. Okay, so I have another problem now. Users. Okay, you can see that TypeScript is really not picking here. Okay, we should be good now. Let me just refresh. Okay. So view public link. So if you look at the view public link, let's just go there. Okay, they're saying the React component on the user freebie Slack doesn't have the default export. What's that? This one is on the shop username page. We have the generate metadata, and the detailed page has to be export async default. It's supposed to be export default async function. Okay. Okay, so this is good. We have the page is, at least it has all the things. Okay. You can have the SaaS learning, whatever you just did. We don't need to show, but you can also show also the people who have downloaded this. We didn't add the image. And if you think it just is good when it has like the image and all that. The only thing I just want to see is subscribing. That's the only thing I just want. So I just want to put a full name. It's going to be Mike Gerard, just like this. And I'm just going to add the other email, this one. And this is supposed to trigger an email, this one. Okay, send the download to my email. Apart from supposed to send you the email of the download. So let's look at that. Freebie component detail here. I just want to search for send the download, send. Oh, actually, like that name comes also from the database. So I'm just going to simply look for the form. Form. And then just form here on submit freebie sign up. See, it takes in the freebie Slack. Let's just go and see. Get the freebie details, good. And then check existing await freebie.update, then return. Create new contact. I don't know, does contact have source? I think must have added source. I'm gonna update the analytics and then update. Okay. We are supposed to send the actual email because there is no any sending of the actual email here for now. But the good thing is that someone will just get the freebie. So let me just first go ahead and try. Okay, so you are all set. Thank you. check your email. We have sent you the download link. Or you can actually see that on this. Yeah, I think this is nice. On this, they have added the download the SaaS, where you can download the thing right away from there. Yeah, we might just not need to send it. We might just need to download it from that place. View more resources. Okay, so we have one resource page here, which is nice. Then you get more resources from JB, free guides, expert tips. I think we know they at least the MVP works at this point. Yeah, so so if you just come here, we have the views. If you go back to the dashboard, we have the views and the downloads, I think. Let's just reload the page. Okay. Yeah, so you can see the downloads. We have one. Conversion rate 10%, subscribers 1, and is just here the subscriber. So total counts in the test users. We just need simply just go to the audiences, but this page we don't actually have it, the dashboard audience test users, the edited page for that. We don't have it. We actually have it. And just go and see. Yeah. So now we have 3, as you can see here. And now we can set up all those nice things. Okay. Wow. Oh my God. That was really stuff. A lot of stuff going on right now. I'm just going to finish the video. I don't know how many hours. Let me see. Oh my God. 9 hours. Okay. But finally, we have it really running. That's the most important thing. Okay. We have it running. So I'm just going to go ahead and deploy this. I'm very sure we might just have like a lot of bugs, but the easiest way to deploy this is to actually stop it and then run pnpm build. So I'm just going to go ahead and try to fix the errors, and then I will be back. Okay, so finally we just come to the end of the tutorial. So I've just added the dashboard page, and I went ahead also fixed all the errors. Now, one thing that you can also do probably first is that you can just go in the next config and you can just add this ignore for ESLint, because ESLint is going to have like a lot of errors if you have a lot of code. So you can first ignore it, and then you make a build, then you can just come and start like fixing it a little bit, because there was a lot of errors for ESLint. So I also did this. So I went ahead and pushed right now. It is now live and clear. So you can just here have the like simply deployed. Okay. Yeah, so thank you for watching. Don't forget that I'm just going to put the code. I'll put all the source code that you will need. I'll just leave it in the at nextjsacademy.com. So just check it out. Thank you so much. I will see you in the next one.